All right, all right, all right. Matthew McConaughey, Matthew McConaughey up in here tonight. Tiny little bit late, but that's all right. You know, sometimes all good things are worth waiting for. So naturally, once again, we're making the call. We're getting the shiny Tepig today. I mean, if I call it every day, I'll eventually be true. You know, what's the saying? Even a blind squirrel finds a nut. Occasionally, every so often. I probably butchered that saying. But what's up? What's up? How is everyone doing today? Oh, today was a busy day for me. Ooh, all over the place. All over the place. We had good old work, hectic as always, and then we had a doctor's appointment. That was fun. The camera shoved up my nose. I always love that. But we are here and we are ready to just relax on this fine. It's the beginning of the weekend for me, but you know, fine beginning of the weekend. Nice Thursday night, and hopefully we can pull out a big bang here with the shiny Tepig. Okay. For a second, I was about to say, I thought I have the stream playlist on shuffle, but it seemed like I thought it was the Conquest fighting type person theme for a brief moment. I was like, I feel like it always shuffles to this being the first thing to come up, because I always play the same theme for the beginning, the whatchamacallit, I'm blanking, the PokeStar Studios theme, whatever. But what's up, DK? What's up? How's it going? What's up, KW? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back once again, you two. Welcome back. Ready for a fun, riveting night of pressing A and looking at pigs? Yeah, I feel that. It's actually something I've wanted to put time into exploring, just because I think it is secretly an underrated gimmick, but people are just turned off to it because they force you to sit through kind of the most boring part of it, or right at the beginning of the game. So it would be interesting to kind of explore it. There's some really crazy sprites and whatnot associated with PokeStar Studios that most people have never seen, would never know is actually in a Pokemon game. But I'm good, KW. I'm good. Had an eventful day, but I'm good. BD, I don't know who that is. BD2. I feel like my chair's sitting weird for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, this chair's always kind of sits like this. I'm like sitting more on the right side of my, I don't know. Okay, the game has a live stream? Is it like a competitive scene for the game? Is that why they have a live going on? There we go. Still don't know it. Never heard of it. BD2, unless it's something I have heard of and I don't realize what the acronym stands for. Update notice, okay. Was I just not pressing? I must have just not been pressing the button on the DS on the right, because the one on the left finished so much faster. Anime gacha games. Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. I do not want to find myself in the grasps of anime gachas. I'm already addicted enough to the blind bags that are Pokemon cards. But today was actually a really good day for me in terms of cards. So I went to my local card shop after going to the doctor's, and I didn't even realize, I feel like... Oh, I don't know. I felt like this A button was pressing really easily. I was like, that was weird. I went to the card shop after my doctor's appointment today because I hadn't been in a minute. And the brand new set just came out called Shrouded Fable. I know nothing about this set. I normally keep up with sets better, but I didn't know a damn thing going into this on what was a good card, what even cards were in the set. And this was the very first pack that I opened. And unfortunately, not a Charizard. Doesn't look like there are Charizards in this set. But I did manage to pull, on the very first pack, the best card in the set, which was really shocking to me. It was this Cassiopeia, which I guess is just Penny. I don't know how well you can actually see it in the camera. Probably not super well. Oh, should be able to autofocus. So, yeah, this is apparently the best card in the set, or at least not, or the most valuable. It's like $100. So that was really shocking. I don't think I've ever pulled the best card in a set before on the very first pack. Yeah, it's Penny's one of the characters. I've never played Scarlet and Violet. I know Penny's like one of the kind of mainish characters, one of the rivals, and I think she's secretly the head of the evil team, whatever you want to call them. What are they? Team Star. So Cassiopeia is like the alter ego of Penny or something like that, and is the evil head of, or the mysterious head of Team Star, something like that. Anyways, I think she's a fairly popular character. She uses all evolutions. That's like all she uses in the game is just Eevee evolutions. So naturally, she's probably popular over that. I know she's had cards in the past that feature like Umbreon and stuff, so people really like that. And this one has a Sylveon in the background. So, I mean, I didn't like lose my mind when I pulled it, but I was, because, well, one, I had no clue what's good in the set or not. So I pulled it and I was like, is this a good card? This feels like a good card, because I feel like, you know, Pokemon waifus tend to hold value with the cards. So yeah, I looked it up and it is the most valuable card in the set by a good bit. Although this is not, Shrouded Fable is by no means, it seems like, a really valuable set. Unfortunately, you know, doesn't seem like a lot of huge cards in it. So normally, you know, the ones that have really big cards, they're like, you know, okay, y'all can kind of see the Tepig down there. The big ones are, you know, $200 to $300 upon release, and that one being the biggest, but it's only $100, so it's not like the biggest set in terms of pulls. Yeah, I mean, yeah, most of them are children, but yet, even though majority of them are kids, especially in Japan is more so than in outside of, you know, the rest of the world. Japanese waifus, just basically any female character from Pokemon that ends up on a card, especially in Japan, they hold a lot of value. Typically, if they're like a rarer, if they are higher rarity pull, I should say. Now, some of them, like Cynthia, you know, they are actually adults, so they make sense. Although, generally, Cynthia doesn't see the same level of craziness that, like, Rosa from this game, the female character, this one right here, Rosa, her cards, I think the last time she had a full art, that's a pretty expensive card. Who else? Who else? Who else? Marnie was pretty popular during Sword and Shield. I think Penny's fairly popular for Scarlet Violet. I don't know. I don't think Nimona is especially exceptionally popular in terms of the cards from Scarlet Violet. Nah, Cynthia's definitely in her 20s. I'm trying to think what the waifu cards tend to be, the big ones. I guess at the very beginning of Scarlet Violet, Miriam and Dendra, two of the professors from the game, had pretty massive alternate art, secret art rares. In the first few sets, the Miriam and the Dendra were like really big, particularly in Japan, but like the Japanese market on those cards were so extreme that even English kind of reflected higher prices for those cards. Just because like people saw the hype for the Japanese ones, so people were like, oh, there must be some hype for the English ones too. But not as much, you know. The Japanese ones were going for like the Miriam when Scarlet Violet first came out was like $600 to $800. It was ridiculous for a raw card when it first came out. Like it was a lot of freaking money. And then the English one comes out and it's like $100 max on release. Yeah, like the Miriam and Dendra, when those sets first came out, I think it's kind of the hype around the waifus has gone down a decent bit. But yeah, when Scarlet Violet first started, those cards were ridiculously priced, like insanely priced. People were doing price comparisons like, yeah, you could pay $700 for a Miriam alternate art, or you could buy 2 first edition Dark Charizard holos. Like, it was crazy how much those cards were going for when the sets first came out. Which, for Japanese, makes a little bit more sense. They were a lot rarer to pull in Japanese than they were in English. The English cards were significantly easier, higher pull rates, but Japanese were still tougher to get. Yeah, makes sense. I think, yeah, gaming culture is a lot bigger and a lot more accepted over in Japan than it is in the States. Although gaming's definitely becoming more accepted than it ever was, but that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, in America we have gambling addiction, but just in other ways. Specifically sports betting. Good lord. The way sports betting is taken off in America, like almost all my friends, like just once a weekend during football season, will just find something to put like $10 to $20 on. Like goodness, so many people I know are into sports betting now. I can't speak too heavily against it because I essentially do a lot of betting by opening Pokemon cards, because at the end of the day, that's what it is. Opening Pokemon cards is gambling. You're spending money with the prospect of getting something, but that's not promised. So, you know, I have my own vices when it comes to stuff, but I've gotten a lot better about Pokemon cards. This month was just an anomaly because I ended up going to that random card show that was not expecting to end up at. Yeah, regular people don't really go to the Super Bowl anymore. It's just a big corporate show for, the richest of the rich to just kind of hang out and not really truly care about the game or the teams in it. Which, I mean, that happens when the tickets become, the cheapest one is like $10,000 or something ridiculous like that. Like, of course, you're only going to get the richest of the rich or, the occasional fan who just puts aside, life savings to go to the Super Bowl for a once in a lifetime trip. But, yeah. Goodness. Robbing your own grandma. People have no shame. Ooh, we are over 2,600 now. 2,600 encounters. Looking for a good old shiny piece of bacon. Why is that? Was it just, I guess, the way they went about it? Getting the money wasn't illegal, technically. Gotta love when you can circumvent the law like that, and even though it's clearly obvious that it should not be the case. 2633. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Definitely keep that in mind. That could be a good number for sure. Won't take us too far to get there either, so we'll know nice and early if we actually we got the lucky number or not. Although, I guess if we were to somehow get the shiny Tepig, like, if we somehow were to get the shiny Tepig right now, I was kind of hoping that would work, but it did not. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not really planned or prepared for the case of getting a shiny right now. We probably would just end up going over to Platinum and doing Q Charm hunts. But yeah, if we got the Tepig, really at any point of a stream, like in the first hour and a half, I'd be like, okay, what do I do for the next hour, 2 hours? I don't have a plan. Like I said, outside of grabbing Platinum and just doing that. So I guess I somewhat have a plan. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, there is the chance that you soft reset forever and never get it. Like, it is a very small percent chance of getting a shiny, so yeah, you can very much go on forever and never get a shiny, which would be tragic. But also, like, getting shinies in Pokemon is just RNG, like truly RNG manipulation. So if this hunt ended up at like 30,000 encounters somehow, I'd probably just look into figuring out how to RNG manip a shiny. Because I'm truly not trying to take my entire life to do this challenge. So if it comes down to it, like, I will I'm not going to cheat, but I will use means that make, finding the shiny easier. Be a legitimate shiny, it's just using external tools to hunt it down. A Zooral shiny hunt? So as much as I would love to shiny hunt in the ranch after doing all this, I just don't think I have the, I want to try and be a little more efficient with getting shinies. So after I find this Tepig, the only full odds hunts I'll probably start, doing are legendaries. So after Tepig, I was thinking about doing Victini. You might have asked that in the last stream, because I think or someone else asked it. I said Aegis last stream for favorite shiny. But yeah, unless if I can hunt something with better odds than 1 in 8,192, I'm gonna do it. That's what I've decided. So the only Pokemon that I will full odds hunt after this Tepig is gonna be a legendary. So Rayquaza, Giratina, something like that. Or yeah, really. Because all the rest of the regular Pokemon, like starters and this, that, the other, are going to be, I'm going to breed for them. I looked into it, and with the Masuda method and Shiny Charm, in this game, if you have both of those, then each egg is like a 1 in 1,000 chance of being a shiny. So still low odds, but infinitely better. It's 8 times better than 1 in 8,000. So Victini. So I can actually just, yeah, I haven't looked into it too much, which I need to do. That's why I say I don't have a backup plan for if we find Tepig. I need to figure out how to get to Victini. I'm sure getting the pass to get over to, what's it called, Liberty Garden, something like that. I can figure out how to get to Liberty Garden, and then I just have to figure out how to remove the shiny lock on Victini. But King, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, so I would like to do this on hard console just because I want the living dex on a physical copy of the game. I could do it on emulators for sure, but then it's it's just on the computer, so it would I don't know. I want it to be more tangible. Did I move this DS? I feel like it's off the screen now. Or did I move my camera? I think I accidentally hit the camera or something. Screens ended up off the DS. But yeah, I want the physical completed living dex on a game. Four shinies? Wow, that's... Can you pass some of that luck over here? I could certainly use that. So actually, Victini is one of the few Pokemon that I think has never been distributed as a shiny. Well, maybe that might not be true. I don't think there were any shiny Victini events in this generation, though. There might have been shiny Victini events afterwards, but I don't think there were any in Gen 5. Because so to get Victini in Liberty Garden, whatever it's called, so you can always go there from Castelia City, but there's no Victini in the little basement area there. You have to have an event ticket to get the Victini or something like that. So the event Victini it's actually just black and white. The event's not in black 2, white 2. So I got to figure out how to get the like event Victini to show up in Liberty Garden, whatever it's called. But then that Victini is shiny locked. So on top of figuring out how to get to Victini from, you know, wherever, I then have to make the Victini not shiny locked. And then I can shiny hunt it by soft resetting. Because for some reason, even though they make Victini encounterable like a regular Pokemon, they shiny lock it, so it'll never be shiny. Now, Genesect definitely, I remember there being shiny Genesect events. I don't remember if they were in these games or if they were afterwards. I definitely remember having a shiny Genesect, but I think it was in like X and Y or something. They might have shiny Genesect events in here though. I do know shiny Genesect is one of those Pokemon, unfortunately, that I cannot legitimately get. So I'll have to figure out some way to get it. It's unfortunately one of those Pokemon that's just unattainable as a shiny unless there's an event. But even those events are technically not active anymore. So yeah, they're just a handful of Pokemon that are truthfully not legitimately possible to get. All right, KW, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm certainly no like expert in any of this yet. I still haven't done all. I still have so much research to go on figuring out where to most effectively hunt what Pokemon and where to get this and that. So, you know, that's a lot of stuff. I've been working on trying to figure it out. You know, I got my spreadsheet. I'm slowly filling it out, but I've yet to get to any of the more complicated Pokemon yet. So yeah, when it comes to Reshiram and Zekrom, unfortunately, I just gotta hack them in. They're just not obtainable. They don't exist. So I gotta cheat, unfortunately, to get the box arts, which is really stupid. That the box arts of this generation are shiny locked and then never distributed. So yeah. Kyurem I can hunt. Kyurem's not shiny locked, so yeah, I can do that. But Reshiram and Zekrom are locked away for good. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, you know, Arceus is going to be one of those Pokemon. Technically, never truly happened. The event Arceus, you know, the Azure Flute, all that, never truthfully came out. But we're going to get it anyways, and we're going to shiny hunt Arceus. But then Pokemon like Jirachi, unless there was an event Jirachi that was shiny, don't know of one that exists in this generation or prior generations. So if there is one, then we got to figure out how to get that event. If there's not one, other means will do. But if I can shiny hunt a Pokemon, I'm going to shiny hunt it. Those hunts might not always be full odds. You know, sometimes I might take advantage of glitches to get a bunch of easy shinies like in Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but it's technically still hunting them. I'm just hunting them with extremely good odds. So Coliseum does have that bonus disc that you can transfer Jirachi into Gen 3, but it's never shiny. I feel like something's going on with my camera here. Let's move you up a little bit. Move you on back. Well, I appreciate that, King. Appreciate that. I definitely need the shiny luck today. I mean, I need it every day, but certainly need it. Doing a little bit of a setup organizing here. Sorry, just a second. Right, there we go. Should be good now. Should be good. Maybe. If I can get myself situated. And then Pokemon like Mew. Mew is like one of those weird ones where like technically there might possibly be legitimate ways to shiny hunt it. But that legitimate way would be finding a Japanese cartridge of Emerald that has the old C map already loaded onto it. And yeah, the odds of finding that are very low because, yeah, very unlikely that a random cartridge of Japanese Emerald is just going to have that on there. And then if they know they have that on there, they're going to be asking ridiculous amounts of money for it. Like, the Japanese Emerald Mew event is like one of the rarest events Pokemon's ever done. So getting that old C map to go do that is borderline impossible to do legitimately. Especially because I think I heard something like the distribution for that Mew, it was like a 3-day event or something like that. Like they distributed it over the course of like 3 days, and that was it. Something insane like that. So yeah, I'm not planning on spending ridiculous amounts of money to do something like that, which the other day I actually did look into it. I got on eBay and was like, Japanese Emerald with old C map, and there wasn't even one for sale. All the stuff on eBay was like, pay us and send us your game and we'll put the old C map on there for you. And it's like, no thank you, I can figure that out myself and not pay you $30. So yeah. Yeah, I was contemplating. Now this is something that I would consider way down the road, but I was thinking about that. I one day would like to do a Generation 2 Shiny Living Dex. But the best way to do that would be through the Virtual Console on the 3DS. But I don't have any of those games in the on a 3DS Virtual Console, so I would have to go buy some 3DSs or whatever to get them, and yeah, that would probably just be too much. Trying to buy a secondhand 3DS with all those Virtual Console games on it. Oh, Krutz in the house saying 2,700. Well, we are actually we're 4 away from DK's call, 27:33. So we got 2 calls of the day. We got a 26:33, not 27. So we got 2 calls to look forward to. 26:33, and then we got clean 2700. One of them has to be it. One of them has to be lucky. 3,500. Oof. Why do you injure me so? I gotta wait all the way until 3,500? That's like 1,000 away. But you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. 3,500 is probably that would still be great. Getting 3,500 would still be phenomenal. And hopefully, well, I mean, actually, my plans are going to be they're going to take much longer than I was anticipating. I recently bought 2 more Nintendo DSs, so I do have this fat, silver original Nintendo DS. I bought 2 more of those, and I was planning on sending in all 3 to have capture cards installed so that I could, play them actually on the computer and not have the camera pointed at my desk. But unfortunately, the person that does the service of installing capture cards says they are out of stock until September, so I gotta wait at least a month before I could even send in the DSs to get the capture cards installed. On top of that, I'm looking into somehow figuring out I've seen people do it where you connect the DSs, you do some magic wiring of parts and receivers and yada yada. And you can control multiple DSs with one external controller is the word I'm looking for. And so I'm looking in to try and figure out how to do that so I can control 3 DSs at the same time. That way I just got to focus on, one controller. I can do soft resets on 3 different games. Just make everything super streamlined and easy, but that's all stuff that's going to take some time to figure out. Oh, I'm sorry. DK 2633 was technically the last 2 encounters. We've already gotten 2633 encounters. I forgot. Oh, that's so like me. So these are technically 2635, but we can still claim it because the number 2633 is on the screen right now. So let's see. The last 2 weren't shiny, but maybe these 2. Okay, yeah, that's it. I just lost track, miscounted. Unfortunately, we are not the proud owner of a shiny Tepig right now. So onward to 2,700 we go. that is okay. That is okay. We will continue to push forward. At some point, I think on the side of this, I've been kind of thinking I'm either going to start playing, I'm going to set up the Cute Charm glitch on Pearl and then probably start playing through that game and get up to encountering Palkia and stop right before then. And I don't think there are any well, actually, there might be a couple Pokemon I can still grab in the early game of Pearl that I can't get in Platinum. I think like Miss Drevis, I think I have to get from Pearl. I can't get out of Platinum, unfortunately. So yeah, I need to do that on the side, get up to Palkia. Or at least get a setup to Palkia. Getting stuff like Miss Drevis, I'll do on stream. I won't actually do that off stream, but getting to Palkia, I will do independently and not encounter any shinies. Yeah, that does remind me. I either have to get Diamond in order to get Murkrow out of it, or actually, I don't. I can just get Murkrow out of Soul Silver, I believe. I just looked into that on a couple days ago. I was looking into some Pokemon, and I could honestly actually get Misdreavus out of Soul Silver as well, but I have Pearl and I have Soul Silver, so I can get Misdreavus out of either of them, but I can't get Murkrow out of Pearl. It's only Diamond, but I can get it in Soul Silver. So I'm also attempting to buy as few games as possible. So if I can get a Pokemon in a game I already have, then I'm going with it. So I'm hoping everything is available to me. I know I have to buy at least one copy of Fire Red or Leaf Green. Actually, I probably need to buy both so that I can trade around Pokemon and stuff. Yeah, it works on all Gen 4 games, which is fantastic for me. Just absolutely phenomenal. Like, it's truly the Cute Charm glitch is gonna cut the amount of Pokemon we have to shiny hunt in half about. Maybe even more, honestly. Like, there are a lot of Pokemon that you can get in the Generation 4 games. As long as the Pokemon's available in Gen 4 and it has a gender, or it can be either gender, we can Cute Charm glitch it. Unless it's a Pokemon stuck in the Safari zones of those games. Those Pokemon are unfortunately immune to our devious ways. Since you unfortunately cannot take a Pokemon with you into the Safari Zone, you just gotta catch it outright, so no Cute Charm glitch without a Cute Charmer. But what is nice is that at least the bug catching contest from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you can use a Pokemon in. For a second, I was thinking that you couldn't. I was like, oh, any Pokemon I could only get in the bug catching contest. I can't Cute Charm glitch hunt. But then I remembered you actually do use a Pokemon to, attack and everything in there. So can still Cute Charm hunt in the bug catching contest. Tepig and Pignite have thick fat? I had no idea Tepig and Pignite had thick fat as a hidden ability. Yeah, I thought they all either had Reckless or something else. Honestly, I think they should have just given Embor thick fat as well. Reckless doesn't do all that much for it, so might as well have just made it tankier in some regard, so it could be used more as kind of like a really thick wall in a way. I'm sure could you not breed like Flare Blitz onto Tepig? Is that not a thing? Can Tepig only learn Flare Blitz by becoming the boar? But I guess truly how many people on just a regular playthrough are breeding egg moves onto their Pokemon? You know, when that first became a mechanic, like how, I guess people would just have to either figure out through strategy guides or just randomly breeding Pokemon that they got an egg move. But then even it's like, without a strategy guide, there was no way for you to actually know, like way back in Gen 2, you can only know a Pokemon's level up moveset through a strategy guide. So if you were breeding Pokemon and egg moves were a thing in Gen 2, right? Like that was actually a mechanic in Generation 2. I'm not making that up, am I? But yeah, like Generation 2, way back in the, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, how are you supposed to know what egg moves even are? You just like... You're just a kid playing through Pokemon games with no access to the internet. Your parents don't want to buy you a guidebook. There's no way for you to know what a level up moveset even is. So you breed a Pokemon and it ends up with an egg move on it. It's like, cool. I guess it learns that move. Good to know. You got to give it to the Pokemon like database kind of websites, Bulbapedia, Cerebi, stuff like that. And especially because some of those, I think Cerebi's been around for a long time. Like compiling all the information for Pokemon, you know, back in the early 2000s would have been a chore. Like, I feel like the only way to really figure out all that stuff would be to, you know, get into the game's code and like look at everything and be like, oh, this Pokemon learns this moves at this level up and can breed with these Pokemon to get these moves. Like, there's no way to feasibly play through the game so much that you can figure out like everything. Like, you'd have to have something either tell, like something would have to tell you this stuff. Like, figuring it all out would be impossible in any quick manner of time. But people did it. I guess being in the more modern era that we are now, we forget what people used to go through to do things when we were more limited in our accessibility, not availability, accessibility to knowledge. Yeah, I can certainly see the benefit. Like, there are definitely benefits to the old way of having to go about gaining knowledge, of really having to seek it out. Like, certainly were benefits. You probably learned more, information probably set in better, more more efficiently when you truly had to hunt it down. But then also you're just probably a lot more prone to misinformation. That, I mean, nowadays obviously misinformation is very abundant, but you couldn't as easily fact check things. But I mean, fact checking is still, yeah, that's all. That whole topic's a mess nowadays. Not something. Let's talk about Pokemon. I'm also going to know. I put a Zangoose. I gotta say, I don't think I understand the joke. I don't think I get it, but no, there are some like really convoluted ways of getting egg moves on a Pokemon. Like, I think, what is it? It's some Pokemon where it's like you have to breed in order to get a certain Pokemon with Dragon Dance. I think you have to breed Dragonite and Charizard to get Dragonite, to get Dragonite's Dragon Dance onto a Charmander, and then you breed Charmander with something else so that it can get Dragon. I don't know, it's been so long, but it's stuff like that. Like, there's some really like long snaking paths to get to egg moves for certain Pokemon. Gotcha. I guess I forgot what yeah, Dynamo do be kind of looking like that, don't it? Yep, we're well over 2,000 now. We are on the way to 3K. We are quite, I wouldn't say we're deep in the hunt yet, but we are getting there. We're certainly getting there. And every stream we inch closer and closer to hitting odds. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it feels like Snorlax shouldn't float. I feel like it would sink to the bottom of the, you know, whatever water it's in pretty aggressively, but maybe Snorlax has got a lot of air in its stomach, so it floats. But you could certainly, you know, it'd be a comfy ride. Just laying on Snorlax, like if Snorlax was on its back, just kind of doing a little lazy backstroke and kicking its feet, and you're just laying on its stomach. That'd be a comfy ride. Surfing. Goodness. Let's sit up for a second. Try and stretch out my upper back here real quick. I swear I was not pressing any buttons and that Tepig just popped up. Is that an omen? Is that a sign? That Tepig on the left just jumped out. Like, I didn't even press anything and it was just like, hey, pick me, I'm here. You know what? Let's give it a nickname. Why not? No, I think this Tepig's trying to tell me something. Where's a stylus? What should we nickname you? This is the Japanese one. So let's find our English letters, and we don't have a full. We could go K-R-I-S. Chris P. Where's the capital P? All right, there we go. So this Tepig's clearly is trying to talk to me. We're not gonna nickname you because that one it jumped out of the Pokeball. It was ready. It was there. Said, "Hey, pick me. We're golden." So I'm gonna trust it. That is Chris P. The shiny bacon here on the left. Shiny bacon. I meant to say shiny Tepig. I just said shiny bacon out of nowhere for some reason. But let's see. Are you actually going to be shiny? Is that why you're so eager to join us? No. Just teasing me for no damn reason. Well, maybe the other one wants to be shiny since we, yeah, no. No, yeah, I didn't see that going anywhere. I think one of the best things they ever did for Pokemon was take away HMs. Like, I think that was just a really good call. And honestly, I wonder, like, it has to just be because of like technical limitations, I would imagine. Why did they implement HMs in the first place? It probably had something to do with wanting your Pokemon to be like involved, you know, but it was just, I don't know, the decision to like force Pokemon to learn moves that for the most part are not very good. Like Surf is the only good HM. Like Surf is the only HM that's ever really been worth using. Maybe Waterfall when it became a physical move. You know, those physical water types liked Waterfall more than Surf, but like Cut You're gonna force me to teach a Pokemon Cut. It's not even 100% accurate for some reason. And I can't get rid of it without a move deleter. And then like Rock Smash. Rock Smash was so weak for the longest time. It was like, well, when it first got introduced, it was 35, 40 base power. Well, you would think you need some power to smash through rocks. So like, why not make it at least 60? You know, something decent. Yeah, and Dive. Oh yeah, Dive and Fly. Why? At least Dive can't miss. Why did Fly have a chance to miss? Like, I can understand maybe the logic of like, oh, you're up in the air, so, you know, waiting so your opponent has more of a chance to like dodge you. But in practicality's sake, it's like, who wants to run a 2-turn move that has a chance to miss? And it's not even that strong. And the Dive was just even weaker, or at least it didn't miss, but... Gen 1 Dig, that's where it was at. Generation 1 Dig was a good 2-turn move. Because it's a ground type move, so just naturally more useful offensively. And it was the same base power as Earthquake. And you got Dig pretty early. That was a 100 base power move you got right after the second gym, right before the electric type gym leader. And yeah, 2-turn moves might have been a little annoying, but at least Dig was useful back then. Yeah, but even still, I think they're also going away. I noticed they're going away from recharge. Like, look at Tinkaton. Gigaton Hammer is not a recharge move. You just can't use it twice in a row. So it's kind of like a recharge, but you can at least do something else, which I like, you know. Obviously, they'll never change Hyper Beam and Giga Impact. They'll always be, you know, with recharge, but I like that they're moving towards, you know, you just can't use the move 2 times in a row. It's effectively a recharge turn, but not so hindering. Yeah, Blood Moon. I forget that moon. I forget that moon exists. I forget that move exists, since I've never used an Ursaluna Blood Moon. I don't know where my mouth was going there, but it was not the correct thing to say. Correct. I can't speak sometimes. Like, I swear, my mouth moves. It just goes with no plan of where it's headed. But yeah, I forget that Blood Moon is a 2-turn move. Oh man. Back. Boom, boom, boom. Or not 2-turn move, what do you call it? Can't use it twice in a row. I don't know what I'm saying. I'll get there one day, but it'll take some time. All right, little pig, come on. I don't want to take forever on this hunt. We need to keep at least sub 4,000. Come on, we gotta stay just like under half odds. I know half odds is like 4,400 something ish, but Keeping it under 4K, that would be nice. I mean, under 3K would be preferable, but I'll take 4K. You know what I kind of feel like doing, which we haven't done in a minute? I want to throw both Japanese games up here. I want to do both of the Japanese games. Can't talk. We're going to retire the English one for a second. We're going to throw a white 2 in on this DS over here. And we're going to do the double Japanese hunt. Gen 1 Hyper Beam. That is. I mean, it's honestly kind of fair. I mean, it like logically doesn't make sense. Why don't you have to recharge when you get a KO, but you have to recharge when you don't get a KO? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it's a cool gimmick. It's like, you know, it pays off, you know. If your opponent switches out and you don't get the KO, then you got to recharge. But if you manage to grab a KO with, you know, the big old move, you don't got to wait. And risk reward. But obviously, you know, it's kind of busted, and it's different now that, well, I guess there is just Giga Impact. That is the physical version of Hyper Beam, but yeah, but in today's, you know, in the current state of Pokemon, can you really spam normal type moves like that anymore? You know, okay, you bring something in, you want to go for Hyper Beam on a low HP Pokemon. Yeah, sure, in game it might be a little broken, but competitively it's still not going to be great because I mean, you just switch out into a really tanky Steel type or Rock type, Ghost type, and then, you know, it's useless. And I mean, you can kind of think of it, I mean, it is it's a bit different, but it's like with Draco Meteor. Like, yeah, you lose special attack when you use it, and it's a really strong move, but if you crit, you technically didn't lose your special attack. So if you're running Sniper and Scope Lens, I guess Sniper doesn't increase your chance of critical hits, it just powers them up. But, you know, there are ways to work around the special attack drop from Draco Meteor. So it's somewhat similar, you kind of say, maybe. You know, there's drawback to using Draco Meteor. You lose your special attack, but if you work around it with a little bit of luck, maybe a little bit of skill, intentionally trying to, you know, working your way to a higher crit chance, then don't even matter if you lose special attack because you're still smacking anyways. Which is kind of a wild thing. Like, crits just go through stat drops. Like, If you have drop stats, goes through it. You know, it doesn't matter. If your opponent has increased stats, doesn't matter. Crit goes through it. It's pretty wild. Like, it makes sense, you know. It's like in JJK, you know, you land that black flash, you know, it's just doesn't matter how weak you were, you get that black flash off, you know. You're doing some freaking damage. So it makes sense, but still. Kind of busted from a game balance standpoint. You just get a crit, all the stat boosts and drops in the world don't matter. Goes bye-bye. Just do double damage of what you would have initially done. Or I guess nowadays it's not double anymore. It was even wilder when crits were double damage, like goodness gracious. That just made... Yes, yeah, so gens 1 to 5 is double damage for crits, and then 6 and onward is 1.5. What's even crazier is, I was just thinking about this, the moves Explosion and Self-Destruct. I think it was gens 1 to 4. They have your opponent's, the opposing Pokemon's defenses. So they're effectively twice as strong as they actually say they are. So if you get a crit explosion, you're effectively, what, getting a, in generations 1 to 4, like a 1000 base power move or something like that. Is it explosion or self-destruct that's higher base power? I think it's explosion, that's 250. And actually, didn't explosion used to be more? Didn't they drop one by 50 points? Didn't one of them, I think one of them used to be 300 and one was 250, and then they lowered it to 250 and 200, right? Or am I making that up? So yeah, if explosion's 250 base power, splits your opponent's HP in half, or HP or defense, whatever it is, in half, you're effectively 500 base power, and then you crit doing double that damage. So yeah, you're throwing off 1000 base power, and if it's freaking stab, if you're using a normal type, you're getting up to what, like, what would that be? I wonder, does stab? I guess stab only goes on the 250, so you're only getting an additional 125, right? So in gens 1 through 4, a crit stab explosion was like 1,125 base power, if I'm doing that math right. That's even correct at all. Math be damned. It does a shit ton of damage. That's all that's what it is. It does a lot of damage. And you know what? I'm feeling we're gonna go both. We're gonna do Oshawott and Snivy. Did I point? I meant to go Oshawott, Snivy. There we go. Okay. Oshawott on the right, Snivy on the left. Throw out one just random little encounter, like, you know, see what happens. Maybe we get a random shiny from one of these other two. That would be wild. Do any normal type Pokemon get Sniper as an ability? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. No shiny Snivy, no shiny Oshawott. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, I forgot. The crit is two times. Well, no, I don't think stab adds 500 additional. Because I think stab just goes off of the base power, right? So if the base power is 250, then your stab bonus is 125, right? Like, I don't think stab takes into account crits and the halving of the defense. Like, I think stab purely... Well, I guess with sniper it would be more... Firo has sniper. Man, if only Firo could go boom. I kind of want to take a break right now and pull out Pokemon Showdown damage calculator and see how much damage all this would do. I want to test it out. I kind of want to see. Does anyone else want to see that? Anyone want me to pull out the Showdown damage calculator and test to see how much damage this is, or should we just keep going with the shinies? Shiny hunting. I think attack stat be damned. If you got all that going for you, you're doing damage no matter what. Like, I think you could have an attack stat of 50 and still do a shitload of damage with all that explosion math going on. All right, let's see if I can pull this up. See how I can do this. So we might just have to get the DSs out of the way. Maybe just put you two to the side over here for a second. Get my keyboard out. Let's see, how can I pull this up on the stream? So let's pull up the Pokemon Showdown damage calc. Okay, then let's add a window capture. Sure. There we go. Let's put it underneath my face so I can actually be on the screen. Where is it? It is not going down anymore. There we go. Okay, so, well, I guess my face is kind of in the way of it. Let's just make it the whole... Actually, I need to get chat up as well. And let's get the rest of you... Actually, we'll keep the music title. I accidentally turned off my microphone and the music, so never mind, we don't want that. But we do have this damage calculator up. Let's get my face out of here for a second. Let's put you... I don't know, I think like this is fine. Okay, so let's get y'all over here. Let me pull you over here a little bit. Let's see, let's go to... What generation do we want to do this in? We want to go with... Let's just go with Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, why not? And let's grab, shoot, let's do it. Let's grab a Firo. Blank set here. Give it Sniper. We'll go with an Adamant Nature. Item, let's just do straight up Choice Band. Choice Band. Explosion. So we're already doing 266% to 313% to an Abomasnow with no EV investments whatsoever and only on 90 base attack. So that's not even with a crit in mind. That is just Choice Band, Adamant, Explosion, Stab. So we add 250, that's wrong numbers, 252 attack EVs. We're now up into the 300 to 400% range on this Abomasnow. And then let's just crit it. Yeah, we're doing 1,000%. So let's see, is that everything we can go for? We got max attack, we got sniper, we got choice band, we got explosion, crit. Is that as strong as we can get it? I mean, I guess technically, we could baton pass 3 swords dances onto this thing. And now we're at 4,000%, so we're killing 40 Abomasnows with this explosion right now. And what Pokemon in Generation 4 has the highest attack stat? Is it Slacking? Does Slacking have the highest attack stat in Gen 4? Or is it something like... I don't think Rayquaza has the highest attack stat. Arceus doesn't. Is it Slacking? It would also have Stab, so that would... What, Slacking's like 160 attack, right? We can just change Fearo's attack right here. Let's just say 160. Say a 160 base attack. Just absolutely insane. I think that's yeah, actually probably, yeah. Actually, it would be probably Rampardos. Either Rampardos or Regigigas, but, you know, obviously slow start reduces Regigigas' attack, but it's still like, you know, I think 160 is like the max you can get in Generation 4. Oh, I forgot about Deoxys attack. That's 180. Deoxys attack has 180. Now, granted, Deoxys attack doesn't get stab off of explosion, but let's just say for shits and giggles, Fearow somehow has a 180 base attack. Okay, Rampardos is 165. Gotcha. Alright, so we're at +6, max attack, sniper choice band, we got a crit on explosion, stab. So yeah, technically, I guess technically the strongest stab we could get would be 160. But the strongest overall attack would be 180. If there were a way to turn Deoxys attack into a normal type, then... Actually, is there? Could you turn Deoxys attack into a normal type? Is there any moves that could do that? Trying to think, what moves or abilities could change a Pokemon's typing like that? It's like, unless... Could you skill swap an ability? I don't think... Was Protean an ability? Was Protean Kecleon's like signature ability before like other Pokemon got it? I don't remember if Kecleon ever had Protean or not. I know it does now, I think, but I don't know. Yeah, like reflect type or like camouflage, something like that. Anyways, we'll just say 160, you know, that's the, you know, screw it. I want to say 180. We figured out somehow to get Deoxys attack with normal type on it. So at maximum, we're taking out 80 Abomasnows with this attack. Now, what? I think Hapini has the lowest defense stat in Generation 4 with 5. Holy goodness. Wow. And that's at level 100. What if we make it level 1? So yeah, we're at maximum doing. Does it tell you? Okay, it tells you the number down here. A max roll in this situation does 1,428,849 points of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That is what? That's 1,000 Hapinis going down? You divide this number by 100 with that? No, it's divide by 100, so you move it over 3 spots. So actually, that's almost 11,000. I did that math wrong. Yeah, you divide this by 100, you move it over 3 spots. So you're looking at almost 11,000 Hapini, level 1 Hapinis are dying to this attack. So yeah. Now I think it's been scientifically proven that the strongest attack ever is Shuckle with rollout. Like I don't think against a Combi, like I don't think we're gonna we're not gonna map this out to get higher than that. I don't believe. Yeah, that's crazy. Is there any other boosts? I forgot about Helping Hand. If we do this in double battles, we can Helping Hand it. More damage! More damage! Take out all the Hapinis. Oh, and shoot. We need 0 IVs in both of these. We're racking up as much damage as godly possible. I forgot about Helping Hand. Is there anything else that increases your damage? Any abilities that a fellow Pokemon could run in doubles that increases the damage you do? Unfortunately, Chien Pao does not exist in this generation, so we're not... Oh, I forgot about going -6 in defense. The damage just keeps going up. Okay, so I switch over to... Okay, so that does change it when you go to doubles, because, you know, Explosion does split damage. So unfortunately, no... the most damage we're going to get is out of singles, not doubles. And that's right, we need a defense-lowering nature. How did I forget all of this? Where's the lowered defense? There we go. This poor Hapini. Feeling the absolute wrath. Oh, I didn't even... I took down attack, not even defense. Any other way to lower... I think that's as low as you're getting on... defense. This is probably about as high as we're getting on... And just to make sure the calc is actually doing the math right, like splitting the defense in half, let's just throw out Body Slam here, but make it 250 base power. See if the calc has it. Okay, the calc is doing it right. It is using the explosion defense lowering. I guess this is technically a Deoxys attack disguised as a Fearow. You actually don't have a secondary typing. This is just a... Yeah, Deoxys attack chose to cosplay as Fearow today. I guess Sniper... Are there other... Actually... Would Huge Power just be better? Like, instead of Sniper, would Huge Power just be better? I think Huge Power would do more damage, right? Let's test it out. So we're sitting at a solid, what is this percentage? 32,973,300%. So does Huge Power make this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even stronger. That's... Now granted, there's no way to get Huge Power without, you know, playing in doubles. I mean, unless you set it up where, like, you know, your opponent was in on it and they gave you Huge Power, which I don't even know if they could actually do that. I doubt any Pokemon with Huge Power learns skill swaps, so I don't think that would actually work. You would need to set this up as doubles and, like, have Pokemon on, like, one Pokemon that you... I don't even know how all that would work. It's probably not even truly feasible to do this, but I still just wanted to see how much damage it would do. All right, well, I think that does that for our damage here. All right, yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna move back on to the shiny hunting. Where is that? Get rid of you. Put my keyboard back in place. And then grab our handy dandy DS's. Oh, I forgot I need all my overlays. I want to know where I'm throwing stuff. Okay, I need to move my face back into position. There we go, I think we're good. Put you right here. Well, actually, oh no, this one's dying. Shoot. Okay, well, we'll get one more encounter out of this DS and then we'll use our, we'll just go ahead and throw these kind of randomly on screen for a second and then get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, where were we? Surprise! Focus Sash counter Happini. That would truly be, that would be hilarious. But I guess that actually would be the most damage in that situation, wouldn't it? Not the damage we are doing to the Happini, but the damage it counters back onto us with a Focus Sash. That's actually... I should have calced that. That would have been even more damage. I didn't even think about that. Oh shoot, I just froze. I forgot to turn off the DS. I thought I turned it off, I guess it didn't. Hopefully that's okay. Let's switch you out for the other DS here. Oh, that's right, I forgot. You would go down to the explosion before the counter went off. So never mind, never mind. Would not truly work. Yeah, I wasn't honestly expecting to have to pull out this other DS. That died really fast. I guess these had only been charging for like an hour-ish before the stream, so I guess that's why it died so fast. But still, only an hour and a half in the stream is pretty quick. Normally these things' batteries can last at least like close to 3 hours. You should be good to go now. I can get y'all on screen correctly. Make sure you actually going to soft reset. Okay, well. Yeah, focus dash preventing yourself from fainting to explosion would be something for sure. That'd be pretty wild. Unfortunate side effect of using the white DS. It makes the screen a little darker due to the, I guess, exposure, balance, and everything. Instead of having the black background, the white kind of. Also, no? I don't think the brightness is down. Maybe the brightness is also down on this other DS. It looks slightly dimmer, so I might actually have to turn this off and increase the brightness. Weird. The bottom screen looks perfectly, the same brightness. But the top, for some reason, looks a little dimmer. I don't know, again, if it's like the mirage of kind of the exterior of the DS affecting that. I don't know. Let's see. Do you go up at all? No, actually, you were on the highest brightness. That's all the way down, and that takes us all the way up. All right, well, yeah, I guess it's just purely because of the color of the DS. Interesting. All right. I would put the DS over here on the left, on the right, so that the brighter screen would be the one that's kind of more viewable, but the one on the left, I do ever so slightly have to press the left trigger to actually get it to reset, so I can't really do that if it's on the right, because it's covered up by the other DS. So unfortunately, we got a tiny bit of a dull DS on the right at the moment. But we will make do. And did I add counter resets for that last one? I don't remember. I might have been distracted. The chair does not want to scoot forward more. There we go. I really wish I could see the bottom screens better from right here. I just found the perfect seating position. Like sitting just like this right here, my back feels amazing. Like I've just completely taken all stress off my back right here. I wish I could just sit like this and not move. This was great. Honestly, there are very few feelings in this world as good as finding a comfortable way to sit when you have back problems. Like when you have back problems and you can find a way to like lay down or sit and all the stress is taken off your back. Oh man, it's beautiful. It is truly beautiful. And I'm out of water. And darn. Yeah, that does tend to happen. My back is a mess. Now, part of it is my own fault, just sitting around too much and not getting up as much as I should. But, and then I also, sitting around so much also is contributing to the issues of me not being able to work out because I've sat my way into freaking like sciatica or something. So yeah, I kind of working a desk job. Like when I first got it, I was, 23 in the best shape of my life. So like sitting all day and sitting with bad posture, didn't even think about it as being a problem. I was like, I feel great. It doesn't matter what I do, how I sit, I'm good. And then, 5 years later of working a desk job and falling out of shape, I wish I had gotten into a better habit of getting up and moving and relieving my back. Like I do it now because I have to. I'm like, okay, I gotta get up, I gotta stretch, I gotta walk around, gotta do everything I can to help myself out. But back then, yeah, I was just sitting there accumulating back pain and didn't even realize it. Also, my other DS is dying now. Oh man, we either gonna have to move over to just one DS for this, or maybe we pivot over to Platinum. We are right at 2700, so maybe we just call Tepig a night at 2700 and keep going with Platinum. That might be the move. That was weird. I swear the music just made a noise that sounded like the game when I was choosing the starter. I was like, is my volume on? I was concerned there. I was like, what happened? All right, let's check out these two Tepigs at the moment. All right, so you are not shiny, and we're just gonna move this DS out of the way. Get you over here, and we will reset you one last time for the clean 2700. One more reset on this DS, and let's actually move over to, yeah, that text will say shiny seen today for the time being. But this is actually encounters, not shinies. I wish good lord, I wish we'd seen 2,700 shinies today. I think I made this same joke the last time we switched over to this layout. It's very dad of me. So let's see, oh, I need my chat back up. Crut came on through and called 2700. I don't know if they're still here checking it out, but see if they're correct. Can we get the clean, even 2700 encounters for the shiny pig? Let's see, let's get the bottom screen up here. It is not a female, but still, we will take a shiny. Unfortunately, today was not the day for the shiny pig. All right, we will turn you off real quick. Move these rubber bands out of the way. And let's grab good old Platty. And I will grab my handy dandy spreadsheet. Where are you? Oh yeah, there was no way we were getting the 3,500 resets today, no matter what. Like, I'd have to stream for 12 hours, I think, to get 1,000 encounters in like that. And yeah, we're not on that level quite yet to be doing that. So let's see. I don't need you to be quite this large. My spreadsheet. So yeah, we are, I guess, I need to write this down, make sure I don't forget. We are at 2,700 encounters on the Tepig. Get my pen out of here. I've been keeping track of what encounters we're on this this lightning energy I just randomly pulled. I was just like, I need something to write on. Didn't have any piece of paper, so lightning energy it is. There we go. 2,700 Tepig encounters so far. Come on, I have these little drawers, but they do not close well. Okay. Let's get you up and rolling, and let's finagle with the camera settings for just a second here. I want it to look a little bit better. What if we just increase the exposure by 1? Does that really make anything look better? Is it a little too bright, maybe? Maybe not too bad. We'll zoom in as much as we can. Right here. Get you close to everyone. How are we looking? I think we look pretty good. I think that's fine. I think that's better. Maybe if I maybe like that. That might be perfect. It's a little brighter than it's actually in the. Let's just run into a battle and see how we look in battle. I think it looks good. I think it looks solid there. And we can clear you. We are not on there anymore. Chat up. All right. So who are we looking for? Who are we looking for today? I think right now we are looking for another Baneri. Yeah, we need a second. We need a second Baneri. If I stream for 2 more hours, we could get another Drifloon. Could I actually go for 2 more hours, though, is the question. I don't know. That'll be tough. That'll be real tough. I think on the route after this, maybe also in here, I think there's a low chance we could get a lot of the Wurmple line. We couldn't actually get Wurmple in here because Wurmple's a daytime, morning time encounter only. But I think we can get the rest of the Pokemon from that line in here at any time. It's just kind of a low encounter. We don't have a good rod yet. Yeah, I think Ghastly and Baneri are what we can get here in this forest. So we'll just run around with Cheryl for a second trying to grab either of those. We got double Baneri. So unfortunately, changing the clock doesn't influence or change stuff like the... I think I've heard that the Honey Trees and Drifloon, you can't change the clock. Like if you try and change the clock to Friday, the Drifloon won't appear. I think I've heard that. Not what I meant to do there. You need to be up here. I want to move you down a little bit. That way we can't see my hand. I can give it a shot, but I don't think it works. I think the game somehow knows, and like, I definitely know it doesn't work for Honey Trees. Like, you legit have to wait 6 hours. Like, you cannot cheese it. Well, there's a Bidoof, so we got one shiny today. Maybe I could cheese Drifloon, but I feel like I can't. I feel like I've heard that's not possible, but we can give it a shot. Why not? So let's go see. We'll leave Cheryl in here. Leave Cheryl in here. Go down yonder way. And we'll save right here. So let's see, can we actually get this Drifloon right now? So we'll just run over here and look for a second just so you can see. The Drifloon would be hanging out, I think, right about here, right in this area. So we go back, oh, I guess I'll save again just because, you know, you gotta do that. And I will text back. All right, we will try this in just a second. I gotta go handle some stuff, you know, dogs, fiance, all that great jazz. So I'll be right back. right. Sorry about that. Took a second. All right. Oh, what's going on? How are we looking? Sorry about that. Sometimes, oh man, little puppies, they can be tough. I mean, I guess he's over a year and a half old now, so he should be getting better, but yeah. Dachshunds are hard to train. Dachshunds are really hard to train. Like, I am trying. My older one is pretty good. You know, Ryder, he's pretty good about it. Leo, oh man, he's tough. He is stubborn. He just doesn't. Anyways, yeah, let's get back to it. So we were, did I save? We'll just save. We'll save again. Why not? All right, so we saved the game. Turn it off. I love my dogs to death. Oh, and now I'm losing my voice, of course. Love my dogs to death. Oh, they're just the cutest little things, but toilet training them has been a chore. All right, how do we change this? So we just need to go up one day. So tomorrow will be a Friday. So there we go. It is now technically Friday. So turn the system off, turn it back on. And get Platinum loaded and going. And we get our second Drifloon. Will that work? Or will the people at Game Freak thwart us with their clever programming? As clever as they can be. Alright, so will there actually be a Drifloon here? Unfortunately, there is not. No Drifloon in the area. Yeah, I don't know what they did to figure that out, but for some reason, honey trees and Drifloon, you can't change the time. They do not appear. Let's see, is that even something? Can you check the date in game? It just says when you started your adventure, not when it actually. Now I wonder if so let's turn this off and turn you back on. If I set my DS back to Thursday and then it naturally goes enter and exit a building, that could be fair. I didn't think about that. Let's try that. I, for some reason, thought when you just walked onto the route, it would be there. But maybe it is, in fact. You need to go through a different loading zone. All right, we'll head into this building real quick. We'll do a little turn around. Yep, still no Drifloon. I'm pretty sure last time I was standing right here when we encountered it. So I'll turn you off. And I'm going to set the date back to today. Turn you back on. There we go. And who knows, maybe in an hour and a half, if we make it there, when it turns Friday, maybe we'll be able to grab the Drifloon. Hopefully. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can always come back and grab it whenever, but maybe they were even cheekier in their programming and you then have to wait a whole another week to get to the Friday. My ultimate gamer posture that I was in, I have now lost. Oh man, that is unfortunate. I no longer have the blissful seating arrangement. See if I can reobtain it. Shiny hunting the Spiritomb. I'm just gonna have to full odds hunt it in probably all three of these games. I'll try to make sure to set it up so that we can access Spiritomb, and well, at least two of them. I don't know if I might end up buying Diamond, we'll see. But at minimum, we'll set it up for Platinum and Pearl so we can just, unfortunately, soft reset will be the the method for that one. Because I don't actually, is Spiritomb breedable? That, I don't know, that sounds a little weird to say, but can you breed Spiritomb? I'm honestly not sure. Let's, I want to check that out real quick. Is Spiritomb in an egg group? Spiritomb. Spiritomb, do you belong to an egg group? Actually, it does. So never mind, we're not gonna hunt it. We're gonna hatch it. It actually is in it's in the amorphous egg group. So yeah, you can breed Spiritomb. So never mind. I was thinking that you could not breed Spiritomb, but you actually can. Learn something new every day. So yeah, we'll just be we'll just let Spiritomb hang out in the daycare and get some eggs. I will only have to set up one Spiritomb to get out of these games and then transfer it over to good old Black 2. Now, unfortunately, I think Rotom is not the same case. I think I will have to full odds hunt Rotom in these games. Let's see, Rotom. Oh. Wait, you can breed Rotom? I'm looking on Bulbapedia right here. It says Rotom is also in the amorphous egg group, and it says hatch time 20 cycles. I was under the impression Rotom could not breed. I don't know why. Well, shoot. Then we're not soft resetting for Rotom either. Okay, well, I'd like to hear that. I know soft reset hunts are fun, you know, making them last as long as they can. High odds shinies. I know it can be a good time, but if I can reduce the time, if I can reduce the odds to get a Pokemon, I'm doing it. 108 friends. So I don't think it's actually legit friends. I think it's just people you run into in the underground, right? Like the trainers that are naturally down there in the underground, I think they count and they like change periodically. So it doesn't have to be like literal people. I'm pretty sure you can just... And also, is it 100 or is it like 30 something? I thought it was like 30 something. Because 108 is a lot. Like, I thought you had to talk to like 30 something unique people in the underground, and then with the odd keystone you could get Spiritomb. Okay, so there are Beautifly in this area. So So if we get Cute Charm working, we can get Beautifly. I think we can also get Dustox. We can get Silcoon and Cascoon as well. So we need, there's another Baneri. I was just about to say we need a second Baneri, but there we go. That is our second. Oh, we are not meant to go up by 2. We need to be going up by 1. So that's plus 1 equals 2. There we go. All right, so Chansey, I need you to relax here a little bit, and let's not take out the Baneri, please and thank you. Okay, Baneri went for Endure, so Chansey cannot take it out no matter what. Even though Chansey's trying to. Wow, Baneri is faster than... Oh, that actually did some damage. Goodness. My frustration hurt. Okay, well that's good to know. Won't be nearly as bad. And let's just start throwing Pokeballs. Chansey can lower this thing's HP if it wants, but I'm not touching it. And there we go, we got our second Baneri. And what did we name the last one? I think Lola. We named it Lola, right? That's the one we have in our party currently. So we will name you Jessica. We got Lola Bunny and Jessica Rabbit. Actually, I'm gonna go with Judy. I like Judy Hops from Zootopia. So, and I think that fits more because this one's going to actually stay as a bunny. It's not going to become Lopunny. It's going to stay as a Baneri. So, since you're going to just stay a little baby, we're going to go with Judy. And you know what? I think I can fit the whole name. We got Judy Hops. And let's see, you did not end up in the party. No, you did not. Okay, so we're not increasing the counter just yet because we don't have a Lopunny at the moment. But if we can grab a Ghastly, and I think we just need one Ghastly. We can get Haunter elsewhere in plenty of games. We can get Haunter in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and we can get it in here, I believe. Yeah, you can get it in Platinum and Turnback Cave. So we can wait till then to get Haunter. So we just need one Ghastly now and then 2 Haunters later to end up with our Haunter and Gengar combo. I can get comfortable. Okay, and there's a Silcoon. So we can definitely get we can get all the Wurmple line if we're diligent enough. We got the Tubadoof. And there's a Baneri, or there's a Badoo, I should say. Shana Badoo. I just thought about it since I don't know, I've never tried. I don't think I can change the name of the stream midstream, but actually I could. Okay. anyone that if anyone were to join while we're doing this, they'd be like, "This is not shiny Tepig soft resets." So, I guess I could add that in there real quick. There's another Baneri. Okay, so I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm going to get the DS out of my way so I can type more easily. And let's edit. Plus. Can you not just do the... All right, there we go. I think I just did it. Nice. And get you out of the way. Bring you back. Another Badoo. Oh, we got the double shiny Baneri. Look at that. Oh, interesting. I don't think the second one... Oh, it actually did crash. Yo, was it one of y'all that said that last time, or was it someone else? I think it might have been someone else who was here who said that. I actually didn't think that would happen. We actually crashed. Wow. I saw that there was... The second one did not sparkle. So I thought I was like, oh, that's interesting. And yeah, we just... Okay, well, never mind. I guess we will not continue doing this. That's interesting. It didn't crash the first time we got 2 shinies, but... Oh, and the game like crashed. I can't even soft reset it. Wow. Okay. Unfortunately, we did not save after that Baneri, so we now have to get a second one of those. Yeah, someone in I think the last one of these streams said that 2 shinies would crash it, and yeah, it didn't happen the last time when we got the Badoo and the Hoot Hoot, but we were not so lucky that time. I wonder if it just has to do with the cute charm thing. Like, I feel like there's no way the game would just straight up crash over 2 legit shinies. Like, it has to be something with the cute charm. Glitch. You know what? I'm kind of like not feeling the... I guess it looks fine in the overworld. It's just kind of like in the party, the screen looks a little different. Okay, yeah, so we need that. We need another Lopunny. Or another Baneri, I should say. But we will be doing that later, after we get rid of Cheryl. Let's just go ahead and put good old... We'll put Shinx up front. Although I feel like you're a little low level. I feel like we should be more close to 20. But that's okay. Trying to stretch out my back here for a second. A little Oh, there we go. Ooh, I felt that all the way up there. I'm like a knot up there in my upper back. That was, ooh. Doubt y'all heard that, but that was a serious cracking. I think I had about 6 pops in there. Okay, yeah, we got Shinx up front. Handle that and make our way. There are items over here that I never grabbed. There are. Can't go that way because of cut and what the. I love how it's a little puny, isn't it? The rock that you have to be near to evolve Eevee into Leafeon. I think that's the only Pokemon you have to evolve near the mossy rock, right? Isn't that what it's called? Moss rock? Something. I don't know if I've ever evolved Eevee into a Leafeon before. If I have, it's been so long I do not remember. I guess we'll just spark the Wormpole. Yeah, Pachirisu, you can do that all you want. I don't mind. Chansey honestly ate that. Like, for how low its defense is, I know it has great HP. But Chansey honestly taking that spark. I mean, it is... is a Pachirisu, but I think stuff like that is interesting. They'll go through the effort of adding in, you know, just items and areas specifically for evolving like one Pokemon, just Eevee. In like these games, but then I'm pretty sure in current games they don't do that. You just evolve with a Leaf Stone and Ice Stone now, right? To get Leafeon and Glaceon. Like I think in the current games you don't even, there isn't even location, you just use stones. So it's kind of interesting they don't go out of their way to put these kind of locations in every game. I don't know why they go against that later down the road. I guess they decided that it wasn't worth doing anymore. I forget how slow these games can be sometimes. Trying to get through these battles. I mean, at least we're not doing Diamond and Pearl. Good lord, Diamond and Pearl is a slog. We can at least one-shot this Beautifly with our Spark here. Oh, I didn't one-shot it. Wow. Shinx, what in the world? How do you not take that thing down? Actually, I was gonna say I don't want to use up my tower points, but Chansey or Cheryl will just heal me, so that's all right. Yeah, you can get Eevee. So between, I think in this game will be the game I have to cute charm hunt for Eevee. It's a trophy garden Pokemon. So it's one of those Pokemon that only appears in the trophy garden every so often. Now, I do know the trophy garden, you know, you can't manipulate you can't manipulate the honey trees and Drifloon by changing the clock. But you can manipulate the trophy garden. Like, you can just constantly change the day on, and then the guy will be like, oh, now this Pokemon's in the trophy garden, and it will change. Like, it works. Interesting that certain things can be cheesed and some things cannot. So yeah, I'll have to do that whenever we get around to the trophy garden. Just kind of reset the game constantly, and whatever special encounter is in there for the day, we cute charm hunt it. Okay, we getting bite. All right, I like that. I like that. We will get rid of... Honestly, we're just going to get rid of tackle. Yeah, just get rid of tackle. Like, what's the point of having tackle when we can have bite? Oh snap! I didn't. I thought Shinx evolved in the 20s, not 16 or 17, whatever we're at. It's nice. We got a Luxio. We got a Luxio, and we can increase the encounter or the shinies caught by uno. Because we have a Shinx in the box, so we now have a Luxio, which I need the nickname. This one is one of the few Pokemon we unfortunately do not have nicknamed. So we can go through and update this to good old 21. And there we are. Sorry, I got so let's see, we'll catch up. Our only issues are Munchlax, Mythicals, and Fion. So Munchlax will be just annoying more than like, it'll just take time. Unfortunately, like I can still cute charm hunt it. It's just going to take forever to check, you know, I got to figure out the 4 honey trees across this game and Pearl that I can hunt for Munchlax in. I got to wait 6 hours in between seeing them. Like Munchlax will be a pain, but like I can definitely get it. It's just going to take forever. Even with a cute charm glitch, like taking on Munchlax is going to be a hassle, but it'll happen eventually. But yeah, most of the mythicals, got to figure out some way to get them. Which I think, honestly, Mew and Celebi, there are events that I can cheese to shiny hunt, soft reset for them. Same with Deoxys, Jirachi, unfortunately, I don't think there is. And then a lot of mythicals from Gen 4, I think I might work my way around. Fion, I'm pretty sure I can grab, or not Fion, Manaphy, Arceus, and Darkrai. I can get. And honestly, you can breed for Fion, right? So as long as I breed a Manaphy in Black 2, I think I can just I can do cute charm hunts for Fion, right? Or not cute charm, Masuda method. Yeah, sometimes the luck's just not on your side. Also, are you sure Camerupt is in your game? Is it in both White 2 and Black 2, or is it just in one and not the other? Yeah, I could Masuda hunt for Fion, so that one's not, it's getting a Manaphy that is kind of the problem, but we can figure that out. Oh, we got a net ball. Got a nice little netty ball. And let's see, you probably have bugs, so I will send in Twilight for y'all. Oh, we got the Burmy. We got the little Burmy. So this kid was clearly doing honey trees, because the only way to get Burmy is honey trees. So this kid has been grinding away with the honey. And in my research, what's kind of nice but also a little annoying is that most of the honey tree Pokemon in this game can be found as headbutt Pokemon in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And obviously, headbutting trees is so much less of a hassle than the honey trees in this game. But Munchlax is not one of them. So, like, every other honey tree Pokemon can be found in Heart Gold, Soul Silver as, like, headbutt encounters. Except for Munchlax. So I can grind away at the honey trees and try and get, Munchlax. I'll probably along the way end up grabbing a bunch of the other Pokemon, but honestly don't need to grab them from these games in the honey trees because I could just get them out of the headbutt trees in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That is true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, the Cute Charm glitch would 100% work on that Snorlax. I honestly did not even think about that. So you saved me from having to, hopefully would have gotten there eventually, but yeah, that information is saving me from trying to find 2 Munchlaxes. Because that's what I thought the plan was. I was like, I gotta find 2 Munchlax in order to get a Snorlax. But that is true. I didn't even think about that, so thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, the Cute Charm glitch works on any Pokemon that you encounter that can be male or female. Yeah, that is a lifesaver, honestly. It did not even occur to me about that static Snorlax in HTSS. Are there any trainers actually up here, or is it just Yeah, I mean, I could just say screw the honey trees and breed for a shiny Munchlax. Honestly, might not, like, with the odds of Masuda Method and Shiny Charm, it honestly might be about the same amount of time to get a Cute Charm Shiny Munchlax with the honey trees, so I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably... we'll see. That might be one of those things, like I do the honey trees in the background, just periodically hoping to get a Munchlax, and then down the road when we're looking for something to breed for, if I haven't somehow gotten one, we can just start breeding for a Munchlax. I think there might be like one more set of trainers I have to take on in here before we can get rid of Cheryl. I would really love to just somehow run into a random full odds shiny right here. Like, just playing through the game, like, I would love to... I mean, it would stink if that random full odds shiny was a Pokemon we already had, because, I would want the full odds one to be you know, not a waste. But I guess technically, you know, I need a Babarrel, so if we got a shiny Badoo full odds, then that could just turn into our Babarrel. So, might not be a whole waste. But it'd be preferable to be a Pokemon we don't have a shiny of yet. So yeah, there should be one more set of trainers up here. Actually, was that all of them? Maybe that's all the trainers I have to go through for getting out of this forest. And what is, I think, are the only Pokemon you can get in the old chateau here Ghastly and... I don't know, I looked it up and it said that you couldn't get Haunter in anywhere in here other than Turnback Cave. Was I not paying attention? Could I get a Haunter in the old chateau? Check that out. Haunter. Can I get one of you in the old chateau? Okay, so you can in Diamond and Pearl. You can only get a Haunter in Turnback Cave and Platinum. Interesting. Does Bulbapedia agree with that? Yeah, interesting. So no Haunter. I can get a Gengar? How can... Let's look up Gengar. How can you get a Gengar in Platinum? Old Chateau, any Gen 3 game. What does that mean? Huh, interesting. We could shiny hunt a Gengar right now. That'd be sick. Because all I need, you can get Gengar in the old chateau if you have a Gen 3 Pokemon game in your DS slot. Any Gen 3 game. Doesn't have to be any specific one. I got 3 Gen 3 games back here I can throw in there. Room with red eyes. Room with eyes. I didn't even think to look into that when I was looking at Gengar. I just thought I had to evolve Haunter. So we will 100% be doing that. Trying to get a shiny Gengar here. Okay, so we can ditch Cheryl. We got all the battles out of the way. We got the Soothe Bell. Oh, sweet. We can throw that on our Baneri right now. Because interestingly enough, Baneri actually starts with lower friendship than like any other Pokemon. Most Pokemon start with a base friendship of like 70. But for some reason, Baneri starts with 0. So you have to extra increase the friendship of Baneri to evolve it. So let's see, we can actually, let's just go, oh, I need to get cut. I gotta defeat Gardenia first. Yeah, that Everstone, Pokemon, Game Freak was feeling extra cruel that day. I don't know why they decided to put that trait in the game and then tease you like that. Like, that's just rude. Alright, so we need to just go take on, oh, we gotta do the Galactic headquarters up here, don't we? An item over here, there is. It's a guard spec. Yeah, it explains why Frustration did so much. And why it starts with Frustration as a move. So how do we... I think we just go... Let's go... I forget exactly how this goes. We can grab an item over here. Let's talk to Gardenia. So Barry already took her on. And Ponyta might be able to solo this. Let's we got to put flame wheel. I don't think there's any. I don't think we have access to charcoal yet. So we have no way of increasing our damage at the moment, but maybe with some experience. Oh, I'm not liking this way the screen's looking right now. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like you can see what's going on. I think it's a little too bright, but I mean you can tell what's going on, so it's Roselia here to take on. So yeah, once we take on this gym right here, we can get the access to cut, and then we can go shiny hunt to Gengar. I'd never in a million years would have thought I could shiny hunt to Gengar. I mean, I know in like newer games, Gengar can actually be encountered, I think. Right? Can Gengar be a wild encounter in some of the newer games? Thought it could, but in these old games, I was not expecting to wild encounter shiny hunt to Gengar. I thought I would just have to evolve a traded Haunter. Okay, did we have to do all that? I thought you said for a second something in my party got Pokerust, and I was like, what? Really? Where? I didn't notice. But that's awesome. You managed to find something over twice as rare as a shiny. It's like 1 in 20,000. Like, Pokerust is really rare. Oh, this is one of those moments I wish I had speed up on a literal, like on a physical DS. I just want to get through this gym and go get that Gengar. Also, we have a lot of stuff open to us now for shinies to grab. We can get a bunch of the Wurmple line, we can get Ghastly, we can get Gengar. We can get Meditite is available to us. What other Pokemon are available to us around this area? I think I have some stuff on my guide. So if you put your Pokemon in the PC, it'll never go away. Now, obviously, you probably don't want to do that, but it will eventually go away just walking around and using the Pokemon. But if you keep the Pokemon on the PC forever, it never goes away. Oh, you know what's nice? Doesn't her lead Pokemon like set up Sunny Day? I think her lead, either her lead Turtwig or the Cherum, I think it sets up Sunny Day. Because obviously Cherum's gimmick only works in the sun. So my my Flame Wheel's about to do insane damage. Feels like an oversight. Why would you want the grass type gym leader to weaken themselves? In the sun like that. Alright, I don't think we took any HP damage. No. How are we on power points? We got 19. I think we can brute force this. I don't think we're gonna be under leveled for that Roserade, unfortunately. I do think Roserade is like level 22, 23. I'll probably be faster than us because Roserade's got some speed and it's fully evolved. It could one-shot us if we're not ooh, this could get dicey if we aren't actually able to do good damage. I mean, if I had a Golbat right now, Golbat would easily be able to take on this gym, but I've not been investing in the bat. But you know what? We're just gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens if we go take on Gardenia right now. Can we get lucky and, you know, she just sets up a sunny day and we can sweep through the gym? I know she's gonna. Does she lead with Cherim or does she? I think she leads with Turtwig, right? Which I find incredibly interesting that they had a gym leader use a starter here. Ooh, even the Turtwig's higher level than me. Do I want to risk? Because, like, say I one-shot this thing immediately. Maybe I go for Leer and hope it just sets up Sunny Day, and then I can... I don't want to take damage, though, is the thing. I'll just go for the Flame Wheel. No point in overthinking it. Can you just... Oh, I got the burn. Okay, well... Go. Oh, you dirty little... You went for Reflect? That's gross. Oh, that's gross. I don't like that. I didn't know this thing had freaking Reflect. Well, it's going down to burn no matter what. So, I don't know. I'm going to tail whip it and hope it sets up Sunny Day. So, it's going... Oh, she used Super Potion. I forgot. Honestly, but that's fine with me. Waste the Reflect turns. Why not? So, we'll go for Ember. Set up a Sunny Day for us here. Okay, there we go. So we got the Sunny Day. I think she'll still have the Reflect up for one turn with her Cherim out, if I have it counted correctly. It's either one or two. So we'll keep you in. Unfortunately, with that Reflect, we're probably maybe in the sun. This thing's pretty fast now, though. Oh, we're actually faster. Okay, never mind. Can Ember in the... Why did that do nothing? Does Cherim have really good SPDF and I did not realize it? That did no damage. That is in the sun. I know it's just Ember, but wow. That's wild. Maybe Cherim has higher SPDF than I realize. I didn't even get level 20 off that. Ugh. Ew, this Roserade's like, what, 22, 23? That's 22. It's 3 levels above me. It's probably faster than me. Just... Can I live a hit and just take... Okay, Grass Knot, I can live that. I can live that. Yeah, okay, we're good. Can we one-shot with the Flame Wheel in the sun? Okay, cool. Thank you, Gardenia, for setting up your own demise. I was thinking for a second that she had Sludge Bomb for some reason, but that would be broken at this point in the game. I mean, I don't know about broken. There are Pokemon that can resist poison, obviously, but it'd be pretty strong. Okay, so we got through that. Not as bad as it looked like it might have ended up being. So what do we get? What is this? This is grass knot, right? Yeah. So we'll go heal up real quick. Run up here and grab cut from Cynthia. And then I think do I have to go do the whole Cyrus thing with Barry first? I might have to. Gotcha. So yeah, Gengar was not a wild encounter until very recently, other than in this game. So we head up this way. Oh, there's Barry. Where's Cynthia? Oh, he takes us to the statue. I don't know why I forgot this. I thought we just went over here ourselves. Also, can we appreciate that Barry right there was about to say, "What the fuck?" but stopped. Barry said, "What the?" That's... Unless he was about to say, "Frick." Barry about him. Barry's on one. Okay, now if we go back this way, will Cynthia stop us? Yes, okay, there she is. HM01 cut. All right, can Clefairy learn cut? That would be really useful. Unfortunately, it cannot. Do I want to teach this Lopunny cut? It feels kind of... I mean, I'm not really going to use it, so I guess why not? It's the only thing we have in the party that can learn it. Get rid of, I don't know, Defense Scroll. And let's grab this Gen 3 game. We will just grab Emerald. Okay, there we go. So I don't... Do you have to, like, turn on the game with the... I'm just gonna save, and then I'm gonna turn off the system, put the game in, and then turn it on just to, like, not risk anything. I don't know if the game recognizes, like, immediately when you put it in, or if you have to, like, yeah, have the system off. So we just saved right there. We got a nice copy of Emerald. Throw this in the bottom of our DS. And now let's turn it back on. Here we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what game's down here, but we could play Emerald right now if we wanted to. All right, now let's head over to that old chateau. It's not chateau. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know what the real... I just normally say chateau. I don't know why that one time I said chateau. We'll use cut right here. Or Dinu is just hanging out. Nice. Modest Roselia. Gonna get you that nice Roserade. I guess I should probably put Clefairy up front now, so if we run into stuff, we could get a shiny. PK Hex. Yeah, I use that too for stuff. Ghastly, you want to be shiny for us? We'll go grab some items and the like. Trying to find. Oh, I forgot about the old Gato. Old Gato. Got that old Gato. Is there anything in here? Trash cans empty. Any random loose items anywhere? Yeah, I don't typically get the best natures off the rip. I'm normally having to really look around and... You're in bed. Anything in this trash can? Nope. Yeah, I want to throw out one random encounter on this Rotom here just for shits and giggles. I'm going to save, obviously, because I don't want the Rotom to go away. Alright, Rotom, let's be shiny. 1 in 8,192. Give me that full odds, little boy. Nah, darn. I legit would have lost my shit if that had been a shiny. Like, I would have gone crazy. Unfortunately, not today. Shadow Ball? I could not tell you there. You know, one more. One more. We got two. Two's the magic number. Good things come in pairs. Not that pair, though. Okay, now we'll actually just go look for the Gengar. First, we actually need a Ghastly. So I think, oh, the Dread Plate, I forgot that was in here. There we go, shiny Ghastly. Oh, I love that shiny. Oh my lord, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. It looks even better. Like, it doesn't look quite as good on the screen, but on the stream. But oh, it looks so good in person. Let's see, what can we go out into here to try and... You can go to Twilight and go for Ember to lower your health a little bit. Yeah, I know it's in a specific room. I was just going around grabbing items, looking for the Ghastly first, and then we'll go over to that room and try to find the Gengar. Oh, I thought I crit it. That is just a lot of damage. Let's go to bag, Pokeballs, and we'll just go regular Pokeball here. Gengar Shiny. Oh, I mean, Ghastly Shiny, not Gengar Shiny. Ghastly Shiny is so good. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, come on, stay in the ball. I love when the shiny sparkles even when it jumps out of the Pokeball. Yeah, it's the room with the eyes, is what Bulbapedia said. With the one painting that has like red eyes that follow you around. All right, what should we name this first Ghastly? This one will stay a Ghastly. What if we go with... What's an element I could go with here? It's a cool element name. Trying to think of the periodic table. What is a cool gaseous element? I cannot think of one. The obvious ones are like helium, hydrogen. Walter White. I could go, what was his wife's name? It's a because it's a female. I'm blanking on what his wife's name was. Oh, I cannot think of an element. I got it. I'm gonna go with lithium. Which, I don't think that's an element. Is lithium an element, or is that like a mineral? Actually, I like Skylar better than lithium. Never mind. I'm feeling dumb. I can't remember. Is lithium an element, or is it just like a mineral? Or like a substance? Oh, I should be better about this. I was fairly good at chemistry in school, but I'm not remembering my periodic table very well. I put Skiles, not Skylar. Well, we got Skiles. Oopsie. Alright, so not this room is I think it might be this room is the one with the eyes. Yeah, I was second guessing myself there. Second guessing myself. I was second guessing myself. I forgot if lithium was a element or not. Or I didn't really forget. I thought it was, but then I was like, oh, is it? I don't know. Okay, so I forgot about that creepy little girl over there. Room with the eyes. It is this one because it is this creepy old painting on the wall. Okay, so we have Emerald in the DS, and in this room specifically, there's a 4% chance to run into a Gengar. So how long will it take us to get a shiny Gengar? We're going to be seeing a lot of Ghastlies beforehand, and unfortunately, My Clefairy is not very fast, so some of these Ghastlies are going to be outspeeding us and keeping us from running away, which is a bit unfortunate. Also, where are the Pokemon? Come on, let me see a Gengar. Okay, well, there's another shiny Ghastly, and I forgot to increase the counter for the last Ghastly we saw, so we're actually at sevens. We're at sevens now. 7. Another one we cannot escape from. Come on, Clefairy. I don't got time for this. We need a Gengar. 2 in a row. Can we level up and go for a 3rd shiny in a row with the Gengar? And what? We just caught a Ghastly, so I actually should increase the counter up to 22 because that was the first Ghastly we got. Correct? Yeah. Yeah, that was the first Ghastly we got. So shinies caught is 22 now, not just 21. Oh, and then it just mean looked me. Are you kidding me? I don't think I have a move that can touch this thing. And this Clefairy is not going to listen to me. Oh god, we're stuck here. Oh no. Oh, we're stuck here with this stupid Ghastly, because I can't switch either. Oh no. I'm just going to have to... it's going to have to go for Curse and either take me out or take itself out. I'm just going to start throwing off moves and, yeah. Oh, God. Actually, Clefairy should listen to me now since we got our 2nd gym badge. So that's good. There's the first Curse. Can you go for 2 of those and just take yourself down? Oh, I for some reason thought you could use Curse 2 times. I guess maybe that's just in older games. Maybe they changed that in newer ones. Or this is definitely an older game. But I didn't save after the last Ghastly, so I guess I could reset and just get another Ghastly. That'll honestly be quicker than going back to heal, probably. So yeah, we'll just reset. And I will remember to save after the next Ghastly. What's up, Vami? What's going on? And how do I want to avoid this? What do I need to do to avoid this situation here so I'm not constantly getting trapped by these Ghastlys? I guess the counter is no longer correct. We were at, I don't remember what we were at. I think we encounter like 4 more shinies that'll put us over. You know, actually what I need to do, I'm gonna save in this room, and anytime we get stuck with a Ghastly, we just reset. Still have yet to see a Gengar. I wonder, is there... probably not. Nah, I couldn't repel trick. Because the Gengar is probably it's definitely lower than level 30, so I would not be able to repel trick it with Clefairy. This is probably one of those Ghastlies I cannot get away from. Can we at least run before it mean looks me? Okay. I mean, I guess actually I don't have to reset the shiny seen today counter that applies, even though we had to reset the game. That is truly how many shinies we've seen today. But we need another Ghastly. We might be here for a minute waiting for this Gengar. Come on, let's go, let's go. Okay. Not dealing with mean look shenanigans. So we need another shiny Ghastly to keep us back where we were. So we gotta catch one more of those. And then there's all Gengar. Are you kidding me immediately? It is wild that I am twice these Pokemon's level, and it is... I can't outspeed them. And now I can't even find a dang shiny Ghastly. And you know, something I never checked on, do either, well, I don't think Baneri gets Cute Charm, I think it's just Lopunny, but both the Baneris I caught, they evolved into a Lopunny, they could potentially have Cute Charm as well. But yeah, I think Baneri has to evolve into Lopunny to get Cute Charm. And I forget what ability it is that goes from one to, well, up from one to the other. I think Klutz is the one they share. I think they both have that, but I don't remember what the other one is. It has Limber, okay. Let's see, do either of my... Come on. Gengar, you better be worth it. Runaway, okay. Well, let's check here. What ability does this Baneri down here have? Has Runaway. Okay, well, whenever we evolve Lola into a, well, yeah, well, actually, no, it won't work, unfortunately. It could work in certain situations, but the way the Cute Charm glitch works, you need a male Pokemon. Better, like, it'll still work with a female Pokemon, but, like, it's more limited, so, yeah, unfortunately, we'll just have to keep using our Clefairy. Okay, there's another shiny Ghastly, finally. Because, yeah, something about the way Cute Charm works and the way it affects other Pokemon's gender, yeah, female Pokemon interact with it differently. So male Pokemon are just the better option for cute charm hunts. Yeah, and I think I'm just going to throw a Pokeball at this because I don't want to risk going for Ember and then it goes for Curse. Well, that didn't work. I think, I'm not going to test it obviously right here, but I think I have the ability to run away. I think I could still get away even though it mean looked me. I've never tried that, using run away against Pokemon that's gone for mean look. Come on, you used every move you have except for Curse. At this point, I could have just Embered you. There we go. Okay. Should hopefully make it a tiny bit easier to catch you. Although Ponyta might go down in the process. Ponyta is definitely going to go down if it doesn't, if it goes for Nightshade there, but... Come on now, Ghastly, come on. We're going to name you Skylar, we're going to get your name right this time. You're not going to be Skiles, you're going to be Skylar. Alright, there we go. That's all Ghastly needed. Just need to know that they would in fact have the proper name. Grab our handy dandy stylus. Alright, there we go. Got it right this time. We got Skylar. Well, that's interesting. Do you often dabble in modded game consoles? Oh, I need to freaking... Please let me get out of here. Okay, thank you. I need to save. I forgot about that. I need to save and keep that Ghastly. Gotcha. Well, I will not ask you what game it was if you don't want to put that out there on the internet. I mean, I guess I kind of technically did ask right there by saying that, but I say you don't have to disclose that information if you do not please. So we've still yet to see a Gengar. Makes sense. It is only a 4% encounter, so it's low. And we are having to deal with this stupid... my inability to run away from these freaking Pokemon. Another Ghastly. I keep getting the high level ones too that I can't easily run away from. And they keep cursing me. My Clefairy's gonna die. I guess when my Clefairy dies, I just reset back to my Save point. 2 HP. Come. Goodness gracious. This Gengar might be a little bit of a hassle to try and find. Is this going to be the Golbat all over again, but even worse because I can't actually get away? Yeah, I don't think I have a Pokédoll. I don't think I have a Smoke Ball. So I don't know. I should check my bag just to make sure, because if I were to have one of those, I'd feel real stupid. No, I don't have any of those. I'm pretty sure you get the spell tag in that one little tower thing near the daycare. Forget what that tower is called. But it's well beyond where we are now, and I don't know where you get a Smoke Ball or a Pokédoll. I wish I could just fuse my Ponyta and my my Clefairy together, so I could have Runaway and Cute Charm. Alright, there we go. Okay, Lost Tower, that's what it was called. Route 217, yeah, I don't think we're anywhere near there. Come on, little Gengar, let me see ya. I at least want to see one so that I know they're actually going to spawn here. Because I got the Emerald in the cartridge. We are loaded up on deck. We just need to see the Spooky Boy. One in 20. I think it's a little worse than that, because what, 4%? 4% is 4 out of 100, so what, 1 in 25? So it's definitely not in our favor to get a Gengar, but so no, it's a 4% encounter. So that is the number is 4%. So 4 out of every 100 encounters should be a Gengar. I mean, looked. I'm not even finding shiny Ghastlies. Like, we are a little bit of a drought right now. Come on now. Let's see our spooky man. All right, it'll be a spooky woman, but let's see our spooky gal. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Oh, we got another shiny Ghastly. Okay, well, put us up to 11. Also, I just realized, I think I increased the counter. No, I didn't. Why did I increase the counter over? Because we were at 20, we got a Ghastly. Oh, we evolved Luxio, that's right. So we evolved a Pokemon and we caught a Ghastly. We gotta catch another Baneri. I gotta remember that because we had to reset around that glitching out. Man, Gengar does not want to show up. When stuff like this happens, I get scared. I'm like, is it working? Does the DS recognize that I have a game in there and that, you know, the Gengar should be spawning in here? I get worried about that. I'm like, I don't want to take too long just running around and the Gengar's never going to show up. Another Ghastly. This one's level 15. I should be able to get away. The low level ones are not too bad. We can get away from those. Another Ghastly. We're going to encounter more shiny Ghastlys than we do regular Gengars. Oh, can't get away from this one and got to reset. That's so annoying, so annoying. I don't think... Where can you even get a Moonstone in this game? I don't remember. Moonstone, where are you? I mean, it wouldn't make our Clefairy... Like, Clefable's not speedy by any means, but be a lot better than a Clefairy. Oh, don't you do it again. Oh, that must be like a timid, very high, like IV level 14 Ghastly. I wasn't able to get away from that one. Come on now. I wanted to increase the counter on this by more than just 2. I was hoping to at least get to 26. That'd be nice. 26 shinies. I'm getting worried the Gengar is never going to show up. We are in the room with the eyes. We are here. What was that noise? Is that my computer? Oh, weird. Wow. Maybe it's less than 4%. Maybe Bulbapedia is wrong. Maybe it's a 1% encounter. I mean, 4 and 1, not too terribly big of a difference, but I think Golbat was like a 5% encounter in the Orberg gate, whatever, and we got more of those. We got those fairly quickly, or quicker than this. Wasn't fast by any means. Took a freaking hour. Oh. And gotta reset it. Can you get encounters in this bed? Can you move around like that in the bed to trigger encounters? I kind of want to test that. I've never even thought about doing that before. If I get in the bed here and just... Does that work? Okay, don't get out of the bed, just... Come on, how do I do this? We go up, right, nope. It makes me want to leave the bed every time. Maybe if I keep doing this, no, is this going to work? Can you get an encounter in the bed? If I keep teetering, nope, okay, I'm out of the bed. It's probably not possible. Which is interesting. Surprising they coded that. And the fact that they thought to... I guess it's the tile, really. It's probably like, this is the bed tile, so it's not like a floor tile, so no chance to encounter a Pokemon on it. But that would be funny. Especially in here, because like, obviously ghosts can get you in bed, so it makes sense if you were hanging out, laying in bed, all terrified of ghosts surrounding you. You're in a haunted house. Try and move a little closer here. Okay, let's see. What kind of juju can I whip up here to get a Gengar? Anything I can do? Is there like a spirit dance? I'm not really a dancer, so I don't think I'll be doing that actually. Plus, that actually feels like bad juju. Maybe I don't want to be doing that. Don't own a Ouija board, so fair enough. I do have a singular. I do got this boy up here. Let's see, what can I pull? The entire plush won't fit on screen, but we can at least situate this little guy back here. There we go. All right. Now we got the Gengar look. Well, we got a shiny. It would have been great if doing that, if the Gengar had showed up immediately. That would have been awesome. Okay, we got away. I just want to be sure that, like, this works. Like, does the Game Boy game have to have a proper battery in it or something for some reason? Because I know all the batteries in my Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are dead, so could that be an issue? Like, maybe not having a functional battery in the game affects this somehow? You would think not. Like, the system would just read that the game is in the slot. Or does it have anything to do with this, that this is the Japanese console and I'm using English games? Could that affect it somehow? Unfortunately, I have not been charging my English console this whole time. Probably should have been doing that. Dumb of me not to get that rolling in case I needed it. Did I increase the... Oh, did I get mean looked? I must have got mean looked. That would be something if it actually had to do with either the battery or the fact that I'm using English games in the Japanese system. I don't think so. Like, I mean, you can play the games in the system, so you would think it would register all the same, but you never know. Because like the fact that we haven't seen one Gengar yet, even a non-shiny, haven't even seen one regular Gengar makes me either I'm getting incredibly unlucky or something's up here. We'll try it. I mean, I think I should be able to play the game on here because I don't think Nintendo DS's were region locked like a lot of other consoles are. But we'll try. We'll save the game there. We'll turn it off. Turn it back on. Pretty sure I can just boot up Emerald. Yep, there we go. Maybe actually playing the game a little bit will like force the console to recognize that Emerald's in there. Oh, I completely forgot I have a save file going on this. What are my nicknames I got on these Pokemon? I completely forgot I was doing a whole playthrough of Emerald at one point. I kind of just dropped it. But we got Nagini the Seviper, Gremlin the Sableye. We got Bork the Manectric, Velocity the Swellow, Gilgamesh the Marshchomp, and Apollo the Solrock. Alright, so maybe having played the game will force the system to recognize the fact that the game is in there. Maybe. I don't know. What's up? Terrible news. I need a national dex? I'm gonna have beef with Bulbapedia if that's not pointed out. Gengar. Old Chateau. I don't know where I would dual slot. Let's look this up. Where'd you find that? Because I'm trying to look this up, but I'm not seeing it. Like Bulbapedia doesn't seem to have any information on it. Oh, there it is right there, dongle method. After obtaining the national dex, the player had... Now that's really stupid. Why is that a thing? Well, that really sucks. Okay, well. All that for nothing. Yeah, I just found it on whatchamacallit, Bulbapedia. That would explain so much. Well, despite that terribly disappointing news, we'll keep the Gengar here for company. Man, that's so dumb. Like, what's the point of that? Like, the National Dex, like, Gengar's in the Pokedex. You can catch Ghastly in here. You don't need the National Dex to get Gengar. Well, I've got my shiny Ghastly. It's all good. I never knew that, never realized that. Also, getting Substitute this early in the game is crazy. Because in games like, I'm pretty sure in Black 2, Substitute is locked behind the post-game. Yeah, it's true. Game Truth. Yeah, they really do want you to trade. They do not want any shenanigans where you're not trading to get that Gengar. Unless you have played the damn game. Are there any items worth grabbing down here in this little, like, kitchen area? I don't remember. Which I think now, that little girl should be, like, hanging out down here, right? Yeah. Yeah, having to wait to get access to Twist Mountain is a bit unfortunate. My printer is randomly running next to me. My printer just started turning on for a second, like going off, or I don't know. I thought some like ghosty people appeared down here. Who's that? Do I gotta trigger something else for that to happen? For a second, I thought my fiance was printing something to like be funny. Yeah, I could be getting haunted right now. Ooh, a big pearl. Make some money off that. I guess my fears were justified there when I was like, I don't think Gengar's showing up. Yeah, they were. It wasn't. It did feel weird. I was like, yeah, it's a low encounter rate, but I felt like we should have been getting it a little bit better than that. But that's okay, that's okay. We can run around in here and get ourselves another Baneri. And then actually I'll start heading over to the other side of the forest. We can test out in a couple minutes if I can get a Drifloon or not. See if the game will punish me for trying to cheese the system. But while we make our way over there, let's see if we can get another little bunny friend. We're encountering plenty of them, just no, oh man, my back is getting tight. No shiny bunnies at the moment. Yeah, it just turned midnight here for me, so it is now officially Friday, which might officially mean a new drift loom. I really did not think I would end up, I would be here at 1 o'clock or midnight. I was not anticipating a 4-hour stream today. And you know what? I know I said I'd keep the Gengar here, but actually, I'm gonna make substitution. Get back in my seat. Now, instead of Gengar watching over our shiny hunts, we got Dragonite. Although, Dragonite's a little bit taller, so not quite on screen. Maybe not quite the same effect, but we got our Guardian looking out over us here. Actually, I can probably just move this up a tiny bit. It doesn't really help all that much. You still can't see its whole head. It's a little too big. Let's see, Veneeri, can you bless us real quick? How dare you? Dragonite is so much better than that pretend dragon. That's right, Charizard is a fake. He's not real. There's no dragon. This right here is the only dragon from Gen 1 that I recognize. Ooh, Cascoon. This looks like a Charizard? I don't think so. I mean, Dragonite is orange, just a lighter, more yellowish orange. Well, I guess really, actually, no, it's more of a yellow. It's not. Yeah, no, it's yellow, not really orange. But, like, clearly this is like, well, I guess not clearly. On the screen, it is a little darker looking. But he's got antenna. Charizard doesn't have antenna. Look at the, yeah, look at the, yeah. This ain't no Charizard. This is the boy. I'm just not rolling in the shinies right now. We really need to fix this. I at least want to get the freaking Veneeri. Or, you know, I'll go check on the Drifloon and then we'll come back. I mean, I know in the olden days, you know, way back in the late 90s, early 2000s, Dragonite was often depicted using its antenna to, like, shoot lasers and stuff. Why do I feel like I all of a sudden have, like, a bunch of cubes on my screen? I feel like those cubes weren't there before. What is happening to my screen? Why is it all cubey? Is it because I, like, adjusted the angle of the camera? Yeah, like in old media, Dragonite would have like lasers or like, you know, ice beam, thunderbolt stuff coming out of here. I got a Pokemon card that I can show you just If you ever want to question my loyalty to Dragonite, look no further than this binder. So we got a bunch of the original Dragonites. I can't really put it on screen too well, but yeah, we got the OG first edition holo, the first edition Nana. Anyways, so yeah, bunch of Dragonite cards. I don't know how I can turn these pages and keep. So we got more the Dragonite. They're not super big on screen, but actually I could probably just no, won't do that right now. Anyways, so yeah. None of these cards, I think, have the Dragonite shooting lasers out of it, but yeah, I'm missing only two. I don't know why I haven't picked them up. They're not expensive. I need one promo to go right here. It's like a $2 card, and I need the holo to go right here. So I don't know why I haven't picked those up yet, but I just have not. And then my Dragonair and Dratini collection is not nearly as complete. I really need to work on these. So they, yeah, they're a little sparse. Dratini's more than Dragonair, but still not great. And then that's the end of that. It's just an extra Dratini right there. But yeah, there you can see that a little bit better on this screen right here. So this old Japanese, I believe it's called Cardass. I forget. It's been a long time since I looked into these. Yeah, so Pikachu did use Dragonite's antennas to defeat it in the anime, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so like this card shows Dragonite using the antennas for lasers. There's also this one right here, shooting nice little beams out of its antennae. And I don't think I have any more. I think those are the only two I have that show Dragonite using its antenna for lasering purposes. Real quick before I put this away, these cards are so sick. I love these things. These reverse holo, like confetti. Yeah, reverse holo explosion firework from Legendary Collection. Those things are super cool. Oh, and I guess one last thing. If you were curious what my favorite Dragonite card is, it is this one right here. Light Dragonite. Got the first edition holo. Doesn't look too great. The lighting's a little weird with this camera, but still, you can see it. All right, I'll put these back now. Oh, I guess got a bouncy ball. So yeah, we where were we? Probably trying to fix my chair, but we'll deal with it for now. No, it does not. Like I got a lot of Dragonite stuff. Here, shoot, I'm gonna fix my chair and show y'all some more. I just like showing off my Dragonite collection. I don't get to do it enough. Let's get the chair situated. Okay, chair should be good. So this is a pack of marbles. You can see the marble there, that Omastar. So that's one of the example ones. And then this pouch has Dragonite on it. So that also shows it's shooting the lasers. I forgot about that. But on top of that, they are first edition marbles. So you can see that. That's a sticker right there. So I didn't realize that until getting into Pokemon, collecting stuff. There were first edition marbles. Like there were cards, these marbles. The marbles also have stars on them too, so that's how you know they're first edition. So yeah, this got the green bag for Dragonite. And then there's also a red bag variant. So yeah, this one, I like this one better. I like red better. If there were any way for me to actually get a Dragonite marble in here, I would try and get that to go with the bag, but they probably don't exist. Or they might, I don't know. I'm getting a marble with this one's got Beedrill in it. I don't know if you can see it. So yeah, there's that. What else do I have Dragonite related? Yeah, they did all sorts of toys way back in the day. I also have this Dragonite related. I have this shirt. So this is actually a pretty cool shirt. So this is from the National Championships in 2008 and 2009. I don't think y'all can really read that there. But not only that, this was a shirt worn by the staff of the event. So yeah, they made these shirts in a non-staff variant, but then only the people who worked there got this shirt and it says staff on the back. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then, well, I guess I'm boring people. I think we're losing them, but oh well. I'm gonna show off my Dragonite stuff. We got this hoodie that has Dragonite's head as the as the hood. You can literally have Dragonite's head. It's like some special collaboration where the eyes were like all swirly. It's like it got knocked out, and then unzips. You can wear it. Has a little wings on the back. This only came out in Japan, so never got this in, America or anything like that. How did I have this thing folded? I don't remember. I do not remember how I had this thing folded. Like this? I don't know, I'll figure it out later, I guess. Fold you up and... now. Yeah, so that's what I got right now. I have a lot more stuff, but I won't go into it too much more. How much did yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat while doing all that, but how much did which one cost? Sorry. I guess also, this DS that we are literally playing with right now has Dragonite on it too. So, yeah, we got Dragonite and Palmer on the back of this DS. So Dragonite is never too far away from me. Is there any way I can get these dang squares off my screen? I don't know why I have squares on my screen all of a sudden. feel like that was not like that a little bit ago. I don't like that, but... Okay, is there a Drifloon here? Can we actually get one of these now? Okay, there is. Okay, so we did not get punished for trying to cheat the system a little bit earlier. So nice, nice. We can get our second one of these that will eventually evolve into a Drifloon. We got Clefairy up front. And let's save one more time for good measure, because I got one of those feelings where it's like, I don't know what if I saved or not, and I'm pretty sure I did. All right, can we get the first encounter Drifloon here? Is a little nice golden balloon. Unfortunately, that would be a no. At least the good thing about this Drifloon is I know it can be shiny. So I'm not going to waste time like with that with the freaking Gengar. I need to wait a second once the game boots up before I click on it. Do I have another favorite besides for Dragonite? Actually, funny that you should ask that. It's quite funny you should ask that, because what I have sitting right here next to me is my second favorite Pokemon. It's not a cup. Is Weavile. So yeah, Weavile is my second favorite Pokemon. No, unfortunately, I don't have all this dedicated to Weavile. I just have this one cup with Weavile on it, but... And I've been wanting to get into collecting all the Weavile cards, and it would be a much cheaper endeavor than all the Dragonite cards were, because unfortunately for Weavile has never gotten a really big, like, cool, expensive card. Like, never. It's pretty crazy that it's like, I think it's a decently popular Pokemon. I think it's cool, but like, it never got like a level X in the 4th generation when it came out. So, you know, nothing like that. Has never really gotten any full arts. It got one rainbow card, but that was released only in Japan, and it's only like a $14 card, so nothing crazy. Unless there's some really rare misprint Weavile that's out there, like most Weavile cards are incredibly cheap because they just haven't released them as... Okay, there we go, we got a balloon. Nash. Yeah, Weavile has just not been shown the love in the TCG. take this thing on. I don't really have anything to hurt this Drifloon with because my Ponyta is about to die. I can't hit you with my Clefairy. And my Luxio would knock this thing out, so we're just going to throw Pokeballs at it and hopefully catch it. Yeah, Weavile can be a little difficult to evolve, you know, having to go through all the, you know, getting the item and then leveling up at night, I think it has to be at nighttime. Don't tell me I can't catch this thing without hitting it. Oh, I'm just going for minimize now. No, unfortunately, I don't have any status moves on me. I'm just going to keep chucking Pokeballs in hopes hope that it works. How crazy would it be if minimize affected your like accuracy with Pokeballs too? All right, there we go. Not too difficult. We got another Drifloon. All right, what did we? I forget what we named the first Drifloon we caught. What did I name that thing? Well, I don't know, one of these is going to become a blimp eventually. What do we name you? Stratus? I really do not remember what we named the first one. I don't want to accidentally somehow come up with the same nickname for both. What about... I could call this one helium. I thought about calling Ghastly helium. This one's actually a balloon which has helium in it. I think I named the last one helium. I'm not going to do it. I think that was the name for the last one. So, Stratus? Okay. And is it with a U or an... I think it's with a U, right? Stratus. And Stratos. I think it's with a U. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, like stratosphere. But, well, I guess actually if now looking at it, yeah, strato... Oh, well. Well, I guess that one's spelled wrong. Whoops. Well, it's just one of those weird things, like when it's the word stratosphere, you know, it makes sense you have the O sound. Well, it still kind of has a little bit of an stratosphere. Stratosphere? Stratosphere. But then, like, when people pronounce it, they say stratus. But when I see stratos, it doesn't really sound like it would be... I gotcha. Well, my bad. Whenever we find the name raider, I will... we'll see if I can remember changing that to a different nickname, or to the correct spelling. Do we want Clefairy up front? Yeah, why not? Let's go get another one of those Baniri, and then we can move on to... Move on to what? Try and get some of the Wurmple line, I guess, on the next route. Oh, goodness. Come on, let's get up here. Well, I could also get the Wurmple line in here if I actually run into the... Hitting the camera over here. Let's move you out of the way a little bit, little cord. There we go. Just need to get a shiny, and then we can... go with those. Oh, I never battled these people? I swear I thought I did. Or is it just this one person I somehow skipped? Alright. Don't know when that happened. Now that Clefairy will listen to me, let's see how you can do in battle. Decent. Not bad. I guess I just forgot to battle this person. Well, I had Cheryl with me. Whoops. Surprised we got another Silcoon so quick. I'm pretty sure the Silcoon, Cascoon, Dustox, and Beautifly are pretty... I think they're kind of rare in this area. And our DS is still good on battery. We just need a Baneri and we can get out of this area. What you mean, must be in extinction? Oh, well, there's a Hoot-Hoot. Hoot-Hoot's shiny is actually surprisingly nice. It's just a little gold bird. Come on, that's a Badoo, and we can increase that by 2. Come on, little Baneri, let's go, let's go. You being sarcastic, or do you think I'm getting legit shiny? These are legit shinies, but they're not full odds shinies. I won't say that. They are legit. They're just not full odds. Maybe. Or it could be, since they're little tiny bugs, they're just hiding away in the grass. But yeah, these shinies that I'm finding, they're this common because I'm using what's known as the Cute Charm glitch. So this Clefairy in the front of my party has the ability... Now, do you remember? They're all called in Hisui. Fair, true. Yeah, I'm using the Cute Charm glitch. So the Pokemon at the front of my party, this Clefairy, has the ability Cute Charm. And when you lead with a Pokemon that has Cute Charm, and your Trainer ID and Secret Trainer ID are really, really close in value, then wild Pokemon that can be either male or female have a roughly 25% chance of being shiny. Or it's like 20 to 25%. So something in the code with the way that Cute Charm interacts with Pokemon and forces them to be a certain gender. it affects the like shininess of the Pokemon. So these are legit shinies that, you know, there's no hacks, no cheating. You can achieve the cute charm glitch with just, you know, RNG. So you don't need any external devices, nothing. You just need your DS, a game, and kind of knowledge of how to... There are definitely, you know, there are softwares out there on the computer that help you find the right RNG seed so that you can do this, but the computer software does not go into your game and change it so that, you know, you have the right seed. You still have to do it yourself. But there are tools that help walk you through it so you can find these seeds much more easily than just like soft resetting and hoping you have a shiny cute charm seed. Gotta be honest, no clue how people figure this stuff out. No idea. Either just by accident, someone had a Pokemon with cute charm at the front of their party and they kept running into shinies and they're like, what is going on? And it led people to figure out what was going on with the glitch, or I don't know, someone went into the code and saw that something interacted with something. I don't know. And we got 2 shinies in a row, but neither of them are what we need. Because we need the bunny. And this glitch works in all Generation 4 games. So I'm playing Platinum. It also works in Pearl, and it works in Diamond. I don't have Diamond. Also works in Soul Silver and Heart Gold. So any Generation 4 game you can do this glitch in. And we're using it to save me a metric shitload of time shiny hunting. Oh, there's a Dustox. Dustox has a great shiny. That would have been nice to run into. Yeah. Oh, we got a shiny Beautifly. Look at that. That is nice. Oh, the camera doesn't quite do it I mean, it still looks pretty good, but ooh, that's a great shiny. That is nice. I'm really glad you can actually encounter these in the wild, because I thought for a second I was going to have to catch a bunch of Wurmples and evolve them to try and, you know, get one to go whichever direction I need, but nice. We can get a Beautifly. Oh, yeah. That's going to do some damage. And then, I don't know. I don't even really know why. I guess I can Seismic Toss. It's faster than me. But yeah, you really got to increase Baneri's happiness in order to get Lopunny. It does take a minute. Let's try. We'll try and catch it. Hopefully, well, we have a net ball. I'll throw a net ball at it. This should catch it pretty easily. Don't want to jinx myself. Okay, there we go. Felt like I was doing a... How does he do his thumb? Is he like... What does Gojo do? Does he hold his thumb out? I forget how he does it. Yoi... What is the word? Yoi Tenkai Domain Expansion? I don't know if any of y'all watch Demon Slayer. Or Jujutsu Kaisen, not Demon Slayer. He like does the finger thing. I can't remember what he does with his thumb. Does he just like hold it out, or does he kind of like do that? I don't remember. What do we name this Beautifly here? We can just be basic and go with Beauty. Go with like Bogene. Lunar, okay. Let's see. You know what? Why not? That's funny. We'll go with Eugene. I like the comedy of that name, or Bogene, however you want to call it. That is a C. And we can increase our counter by 1. Oh, voice, don't you give out on me now. And I don't think I increased that either. There we go. So we still need a low punny, but we can keep looking. Maybe we can grab some dust and grab a dust ox or... Oh, okay. I own Legends Arceus. I haven't played it, so yeah, didn't get that one. That might be something. That could be something I try one day, like streaming myself playing Legends Arceus for the first time. I'm just not positive if I want to stream too much stuff other than the shiny hunts. But we'll see. Let's see if I go over here, can we get a shiny Baneri? Get a regular one. Yeah, it looks really fun. Like, I honestly should play it. I just haven't. Like, yeah. I haven't really played new video games in a long time. I've kind of, I don't know, I've gotten stuck in my old ways of, or my habits. There we go, another shiny Baneri. Get another encounter up there. I need some more water. But yeah, I kind of... I get focused in on the games I like, and those are become the games I play. So let's see, I think if we just go with Ember here, we shouldn't knock it out. Unless I crit it, come on. Ponyta. Okay, well. That is the second shiny Ponyta has made us fail. And the third shiny overall we've failed. This is the last one. Ponyta crit and burned the Drifloon one time, so we lost that shiny once. And then the one before that was actually me losing a Ponyta. Okay, we'll get a Baneri real quick. Nice. But I was actually just about to say, I think my Ponyta taking out these other shinies might be karma or retribution for the fact that the first shiny I failed was a Ponyta. But Twilight, I will give you another chance. Let's get this thing. I thought for a freaking second, I was like, do not crit this, do not crit another one. That would have been not good, not good, not good. All right, there we go. We got our second Baneri that we need, which this one will stay a Baneri that we just caught, and we have one in our party that we're working on the happiness to become a low punny. And we're gonna name you Judy Hops, because that's what we named the last one before we lost you. I guess technically I technically failed multiple shinies by having to reset and go back to get them, but those don't really count. So we got Judy Hops. And now we can get out of this forest and go run around in the area right next to it. Because I think there are new Pokemon over here on top of... You can get Beautifly and Dustox and all that up in this grass. Oh shoot, my bad, my bad. That had to be jarring. Yeah, you can get Beautifly and Dustox and all that up in this grass over here as well. So let's see, let's check out the box just to make sure. Zio, what's up? What's up? Welcome back. So let's see, I just want to check. We do, in fact, we got all the shinies accounted for, right? So each row is 6, so we have 6, 12, 18, that'd be 24, but yeah, now we're, well, I mean, technically the 23rd one is in our party with the Luxio. What do I have 2 of in here? Or is it just the Baneri? Because let's see. Yeah, this became our, this little Dragonite became our good luck charm for the end of the stream here. Let's see, what? I mean, there are 23 Pokemon in this box, but it's not everything we got. Oh, we have 2 Drifloons, that's what it is. Okay, so yeah, that's why. We got 2 Drifloons. Whenever one of you becomes a Drifblim, its counter will go up to 24. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. We got 2 Drifloons in here. Drifloons in here. Got it. And let's head on over here and find some more shinies. I should probably stock up on some Pokeballs. And maybe do they have Great Balls now? That would be very much appreciated. No Great Balls yet. Okay, well, let's buy... we still have 17, so I mean, that's plenty fine, but we'll buy 10 here and get a Premier Ball. And let's buy 10 more and get another Premier Ball. There we go. Let's go. And I can't remember, other than the Wormpole line, are there other Pokemon up here I can get that we don't have yet? I think there might be. I gotta check my spreadsheet here. Anything up here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the only thing new we can get up here is our good old... We can get a Dustox, and we need Cascoon and Silcoon. And we'll just grab these berries while we're up here, why not? Useful to have. I'll just hit my camera again. I don't think so. I don't think we need y'all. What are you? And then I said, I don't think we need y'all, and then I immediately go back and grab them. Got Pecha and Cherry Berry. That's decent. Alright, let's run around in our big old grass spot. Oh, and immediately off the bat, we got a Badoo. But unfortunately, Badoo, we do not need you. As harsh as that sounds. Is my keyboard making that noise? Something's being weird. And then a Bidoof, back to back. I still can't believe we spent that time looking for a Gengar that was not here. That was something. Well, good to know, because I was planning on using that feature of putting the games in the DS to get extra encounters for other Pokemon, but I did not realize you had to be post-game with the National Dex, so we will certainly keep that in mind. Another Badoo. Man. Do some shoulder and back stretches and a little bit of movement right now to keep me loose. Noise when I push down. And another Bidoof. We're just getting the same two. Badoo and Bidoof. The little Bidoo. Kind of similar sounding names. Badoo, Bidoo, Bidoof, Badoo. Kind of, they're close. Those are the kind of things we talk about here 4.5 hours into a stream. And this is honestly, I don't know where this energy is coming from. Like, I feel like I can just keep going. I am not tired. Which is weird. Although I definitely probably, I mean, I don't really have anything going on tomorrow, so there's no reason for me to have to go to bed anytime. Now, are you a shiny? No. Come on. Shine for me, little boy. I shouldn't say that. No. Even in this context, I should never say that. Unfortunately, yeah, I could not do that just because I don't have a capture card or anything. I mean, I guess I could just play on screen like I'm doing now. But the difference is I could actually buy a capture card to capture a Switch Switch gameplay. That's what the word I'm looking for. And it would look a lot more professional with the DS. Unfortunately, you can't just as easily buy a capture card to use. So that's why we have to resort to this. I think we got 2 shinies there I didn't account for. So yeah, if I was going to stream anything off the Switch, I would actually invest in a capture card that I could probably, I think they sell them at Target now, which is crazy. You can just go buy a capture card that can connect to like game consoles, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, stuff like that. But they unfortunately do not work with old things like DS's. If they did, I would certainly be streaming that way and not just the old school way with the camera on the desk. There's another Badoo. We are rolling in the little flowers today. Bam, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but I mean, when using a capture card, I can pretty easily just pick up the DS and show the screen, like the face cam, like, hey, look, there's no action replay in here. I'm playing it on a physical game, so. Plus, I'm not worried about people accusing me of cheating or whatever. I don't care. I did see a video recently from someone where they had, like, instead of the capture card being a physical, Game Boy with something built into it so you can capture it on your PC, it was just like a little dock. They just like set it down and just put their copy of Pokemon Emerald or something in there, and it just let them play on the computer. It wasn't an actual Game Boy though, it was just, a little dock. I've gone searching for it. I cannot find it. I don't know what that thing was they used. Now, granted, it wouldn't help me with DS games. It was just, Game Boy Advance games. But still, I was like, that could, if I needed to stream Emerald on my computer, that'd be pretty cool to have. But I don't know where they got that from. I don't know if that was like a custom built thing someone made for them. Yeah, I don't know. Oh god, cricket dot. But we are looking for different bugs. I was about to say we're looking for bugs, not you, but that in fact is a bug. Come on, this is like the third time we've encountered one of you and you haven't been shiny yet. Oh, I mean, there's all sorts of ways where you can play. I mean, I have emulators in Emerald, and I have every Pokemon game I can play every Pokemon game on my computer, on an emulator. I have them all. It's just, I want to do this challenge on a physical cartridge. I want this cartridge of Black 2 right here to have every shiny possible on it. So that's why I'm not playing on the computer. Oh yeah, I mean, you can easily go find emulators and everything to play Pokemon games on your computer, or on your phone, really. Now, even if you have an iPhone, you can download emulators from the App Store and play Pokemon games on your phone. Another Bidoof. So yeah, the whole capture card thing is just if you want to Pokemon Masters EX. Nah, I've never been a mobile game person. I did Pokemon Go for a month when it came out, and that was about it. I've never tried Pokemon Masters EX. I've never tried. What's another game? Troze, is that on the phone? Never tried that. If that's even a phone game. I might be mistaken. Although they are coming out with an official Pokemon TCG, or there is an official Pokemon TCG app on mobile that you could use to actually play the game on. But I tried learning. I know how to play the TCG, and I've tried using the online stuff. Well, I was using Pokemon. Was it online PTCGO? But then they shut that down or stopped going with that, and then did their own thing, Pokemon TCG Live. And the TCG Live was terrible. I don't know if it's gotten better since I kind of stopped getting, the news about it, but for a while I was hearing about TCG Live and it was just a shit show. That app did not work properly on computer or phone. It was just bad. But they're coming out with a new mobile app for TCG that is just purely collecting. I think you can battle in the app, but it's a very dulled down version of the card game. It's not like the full card game. But there are exclusive cards to the app that you can't get in real life. So I'm probably going to download that and just, you get to open 2 free packs a day, I think. Obviously, they're going to have they're going to do microtransactions so you can open packs on your phone and get other cards, but Another shiny. We are not getting what we need though. So yeah, I'll probably get that game. I don't know if I'll actually battle anyone with it, but you know, I'll collect the cards that come out with the game every day. Oh yeah. Any way I can collect Dragonite, I will. For certain. And if they come out with a special Dragonite card that's only on that app, you know I will be going. That is the like fourth, fifth Silcoon we've run into that has not been shiny. Come on. Yeah, Konami knows what they're doing. Pokemon does not. They do not know how to make a mobile app. Silcoon, come on. What is it? Is it Duel Links that's the mobile app, or is there something else that I'm mistaken on for Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh no, now this DS is dying. I thought this one was at full charge. Have I been using it for that long? I guess I have been on this one for 3 hours, so that kind of makes sense. Well, I'm gonna save real quick so I don't even think we've caught anything recently, but I'm still gonna save so my DS doesn't die and we lose a bunch of stuff. I guess I did get that Baneri since the last time we saved. Of course this DS is dying. Master Duel, gotcha. Well, we'll try and run on this one for a little bit longer. And then I might switch over to another DS, or I don't know. I might call it a night. We'll see. It is taking a while to get these bugs. I knew these things had a lower encounter rate, but it is taking a second to find any of these. They're just getting everything else. Yeah, these things just have kind of low catch or low encounter rate. Yeah, we need a Badoo though. We could have an army of Badoos. Certainly could. Nah, I've not kept up with the Pokemon anime since 2006, 2007. Last time I really ever watched Pokemon anime was Diamond Pearl. And then there really aren't any other shows. I mean, I've watched some of the YouTube kind of shows that they do. You know, little shorter YouTube series that they have out there, but yeah, none of the official like TV airing TV shows. I would honestly love it if they like. My only thing is, I guess I could get into the new Pokemon anime, and like it doesn't look bad by any means. Like I've seen clips of it; it looks cool. I know the last season of the anime looked good as well. It's just a tiny bit too kiddish. Like, I know I'm playing a child's game. Like, I know these games are geared towards kids, and I'm playing a kid's game. I'm collecting kids' stuff. I get that. But I would like for the anime to be a tiny bit more like mature, not not freaking JJK levels of death and gore, like death. It's not really gore, but I would just like a more serious Pokemon anime. Like, give me. I tweeted out once. I want a Pokemon anime with a Demon Slayer budget, just like not so campy and friendly, just like a serious kind of like shonen battle anime for Pokemon that looks like Demon Slayer. Like I think if Pokemon did an anime like that, it would pop off. It likes motorcycles. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like I have seen clips of Pokemon anime where that it looks incredible for sure. Like I've seen the clip of Ash and Kukui battling each other for the championship and like Tapu Koko's massive form and Pikachu's Z move. Like I've seen the clips where things look really good. Not denying, like they definitely do have some great animation for some of their battles, but again, the story is just a tiny bit too campy for me. Oh man, oh goodness. I don't think we're going to be finding. Oh man, oh goodness. Swallowed wrong. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I mean, that's one. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I don't expect that to ever actually happen with Pokemon anime. And like I was saying, I know it's geared towards kids. I get that. I'm going to abandon the mission of getting those bugs for right now. And we're going to go over here and try and get... There's at least Meditite over here. I can't remember what else. I know the first Pokemon that we cannot Cute Charm hunt in this game is on this route. It's Bronzor. So we can just look for Meditite here and possibly something else. I still need to catch a Bronzor just because I need it for the national decks. Well, can you catch Bronzor and Bronzong in black too? I think you can catch Bronzong. I don't know about Bronzor. Maybe I don't need it for the national decks. I'll catch one just in case. Why not? If we run into one, I'll catch it. Oh, we got another shiny Machop. I don't need you. We need the other fighting type on this route. I've been telling myself I'm going to grab whatever is in these empty patches right here, and I just haven't done it. There are Chinglings on this route. Is that shiny? Oh my god, I forgot this thing was on this route. Yo, okay. I don't know why I'm excited. It's a Shingling, but still not Shingling. Chingling. Okay, I was not expecting that. I forgot this was even on this route. Get a hair off of there. Who do I have that will not take this thing down? I think Wake Up Slap. Actually, Rock Smash is even weaker. I don't think Clefairy will take this thing out. Oh yeah, that did nothing. So we can go with Wake Up Slap here. You can barely tell that's shiny. Like it looks on the actual screen, it looks more shiny than in person. Like in person, it looks no different than regular Chingling. Do I need to catch two of these? How do you get Chime Echo? Where is this? Okay, so yeah, no, you can catch Wild Chime Echo, so I don't need to catch two of these. And actually, I did have it marked down that this is where you could find Chingling. I just completely forgot about it. Actually, I think that makes it 42 encounters for us at the moment. I'm not going to risk another Rock Smash. We will just go with some Pokeballs here. Okay, we can get our 24th shiny. There we go, Chingling. Nice, nice. What I want to call you? I'm gonna call you. I don't know why this was the first thing that came to my mind. I'm gonna call it Dingaling. That sounds so dumb, but I'm still gonna do it. It's so dumb, but we got Dingaling the Chingling. Actually, I can't do a space there. Let's do that. I don't know. This actually isn't gonna fit all the way. I don't care. Oh well, ding. I don't know why I came up with that. That was okay. I gotcha. I mean, I'm gonna have to do all that anyways, so I could get a Bronzor over there at some, or Bronzong, I should say, over there at some point. And I need to remember to save so I don't lose on that Chingling if my DS dies here. Always saving a lot of data. Why is there so much data to save? Come on now. Let's see if we can get a Metatite here, and then that will be, we'll round that out. We'll have a nice 25 shinies to our name. And we will, that'll be a day. It'll be right over 5 hours. This ended up being the longest stream we've done so far. So yeah, we'll find a Metatite, and then that'll be it. Is that another Chingling? It is. Okay, wow. Don't need to catch you, but cool. This is another shiny. Because I can catch Chimecho and Mount Coronet later in the game. So any Pokemon I don't have to go out of my way to evolve, I can just catch it. Its evolution later, I'm doing that. Actually, I don't even need to catch a Bronzor in this game. I just realized I can... Okay, never mind. I'm not even catching a Bronzor here. I don't have to do that. I can just... Okay, we're good. Don't need a Bronzor. We just need to find a Metatite. I think these are the only... Yeah. These are the only two Pokemon we can get on here. Chingling and Metatite. At least the only two we can get is shiny. Unfortunately, cannot get Bronzor as a shiny here. I've played every... Well, actually, I can't say... Because I haven't played Legends Arceus, because that is a mainline Pokemon game. I'll say I played every Pokemon game up until Sword and Shield. Or I played Sword and Shield. That was... I mean, I played Brilliant Diamond a little bit, but not all the way through. And then haven't played Legends Arceus or Scarlet Violet. But every Pokemon game from Sword and Shield back to Red and Blue, I played them all. I mean, with like exceptions, you know, I played Fire Red, not Leaf Green, so I guess I've technically not played them all. Never played Leaf Green, but and you know, I've played the equivalent in Fire Red, so. Sword and Shield was fine. Like, I wasn't a massive fan of it. You know, I got it on the day of release, and I got to like the 7th gym within a few days, maybe a week, and I didn't touch the game. I didn't even get to the 7th gym. I got through 6 gyms, and then I was about at the 7th gym when I dropped the game. It took me almost a year to get back into the game and complete it, so yeah, I didn't like love it. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was fine. I think the wild area was not quite what, you know, kind of what we wanted. You know, it's kind of open world, you know, it's cool to see Pokemon in the overworld and all that. Like, it was a neat concept, but I mean, Scarlet and Violet probably did it a lot better. Haven't played the games, but, you know, the whole world, open world. There we go. Metatite. Sweet. I love this red. Like, it's so cool. Like, the whole body. Even the white on it gets a little tint of red to it. I can probably also use Clefairy on you. On you. Don't want you doing that, though. So while you are throwing off that bide, I will start using the Pokeballs. Yeah. Ultimately, the reason why I didn't get Scarlet Violet, because I was a little bit like, I wasn't, you know, online raging over the glitches and being like, oh my god, Game Freak's lazy, they make terrible games, blah, blah, blah. But I did see all the glitches and heard about the poor performance of Scarlet Violet, and I was like, I just don't think I'll get it. Plus, I hadn't played Arceus yet, even though I bought Arceus, so I was like, I'm not even really playing these new games, so is there really a point in getting Scarlet and Violet if it's going to, like, disappoint me? I'll get it eventually and play it. It's just, right now, I'm not really interested. What can we name this little Meditite? Meditite. Jackie Chan. I mean, yeah, Jackie would work. Is there a... I'm trying to think of female martial artists. What? I don't say Ty Lee from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think it could fit. I think it would be alright. At least for the Meditite. Medicham, not so much. I don't know if I would want to disgrace Korra by naming a Meditite or Medicham after her. I'm not the world's biggest Meditite Medicham fan. I think they're fine. I mean, yeah. I guess also I'd be kind of doing a disservice to Ty Lee then. Yeah, I'll still go with Ty Lee. Why not? We'll go with Ty Lee for... Is it just T-Y? How do you spell Ty Lee? Obviously L-E-E for Lee. Is it just T-Y? L-E-E? I think so. Alright, we got Ty Lee the Meditite, and that puts us at a nice 25 shinies in total. We'll run back to the PC. I guess I should definitely save before anything happens. My DS is sitting here staring me in the face with the red light of death, and I do not want it dying. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We could always come back and get another Meditite. Wouldn't be the end of the world, but rather not. And I think that also puts us at a solid 45. I probably didn't keep up with that well in the end, but oh well. We got 45 shinies seen today, and we only added 5 to the counter today. A little bit of a slower, I mean, the whole stream wasn't dedicated to this, although we did do 3 hours. Well, actually, it wasn't 3 total hours, it was 2 something hours of this. Anyways, doesn't matter. We can update this real quick. Shinies caught. You are at 25. All right, all right. Save the game again right here. This is the only option to save the game, by the way. Like, you have to be standing in the middle of the Pokeball in the Pokemon Center. That's like, unless you're in the middle of a route and you can't make it back to a Pokemon Center, you're good. But otherwise, the only acceptable place to end off your save file is right here. Don't let anyone tell you differently. But with that, I will thank you all for a great stream. We went for over 5 hours, new personal best for us on the channel for the stream. So thank you all for persevering through all this. And might stream tomorrow, maybe Saturday. Should be at least one time, maybe 2 times this weekend. We'll see. It's up in the air as always, but I will see y'all next time.